I know that you're blamed for a lot of what's the shootings by some of the so-called Republicans that were saying that, but you are what keep America safe and free. I also want to thank everybody else. The Alancia, are you going to be marching?
Yes, we're going to be marching to the City Hall right now. We're going to be marching to the City Hall with a casket in a little bit, and we're going to ask the mayor of the city of Houston why he didn't do anything to stop this convention. We want to ask that question. Vamos a caminar ahorita para el City Hall cargando el casket. Los que gusten y con nosotros, queremos hacerle una pregunta al alcalde de la ciudad de Houston. ¿Por qué no hizo nada para al menos posponer esta convención? ¿Por qué no hizo nada para que no vinieran a burlarse del dolor de los de Houston? Y vamos a llevar este casket cargado en unos minutos.
In English, we're gonna go, if anybody wants to come with us to bring the casket. Also, we want to give a message to the mayor, Sylvester Toner. Why did you not stop this convention? Why did you allow this convention to happen while we have families grieving? While it is a time to put everything down and stand together with these families. Why was this convention not canceled?
We'd like to thank everybody that showed up today. Please join Alancia Internacional on their walk to City Hall. We need one thing, only one thing do they understand. Vote them out. Vote them out. That's what we need. If you don't vote, you don't have a voice. That's the most precious thing because we are Americans. And when Americans vote, things can happen. So, thank you for coming.
También les queremos invitar para la acción el martes, ni un niño más que vaya a la escuela. Esta acción también la vamos a hacer. Necesitamos el apoyo de los padres. No niños el martes en la escuela para decirles el dolor de esta pérdida de estos niños. No más estudiantes el martes. Es una acción que vamos a hacer. Es indignante lo que se está pasando, este dolor, para que tengan la conferencia aquí de armas y no hayan hecho nada. No queremos más muertes, por favor. El martes no lleven a sus hijos, apoyen. Gracias.
Vamos a salir en unos minutos al City Hall cargando el casket. We're going to go marching to the City Hall with the casket. So please, if you want to join us, we're going to have somebody directing the march. Well, I will. And we'll have some legal observers too. And please don't be in trouble. No se metan en problemas, por favor. Vamos a caminar en la banqueta de dos en dos. We're going to march like always, 2 by 2. Okay, thank you and have a good day. God bless our children. God bless our America. Háblales a ver si, por favor, porque los niños para Sí, gracias.
Try to get of the NRA. Mothers of murdered angels. Mothers of murdered angels. Mothers of murdered angels. Mothers of murdered angels. I am here. I am a mother of 2 murdered angels. Gun violence. Gun violence. I lost my granddaughter last year. I lost my grandson this year. Mothers of murdered angels. Stop the gun violence. Mothers of murdered angels.
Excuse me, did I hear you say you lost one gun violence?
Yes. I lost my grandson last year. Melinda, Mothers of Murdered Angels. I lost my grandson over gun violence. 3 bullets shot him in the back last year. 2 years ago, I lost my daughter, gun violence, over a drive-by shooting. 10 people got shot. 2 people got killed. That was my daughter. Mothers of Murdered Angels. The gun violence has to stop. Let's change these laws. Why should you be 18 years old and you go for the gun and not be able to purchase liquor at 18 years old? You can't even buy liquor at 18 years old, but you can buy a gun at 18 years old. We have to stop the NRA. This
was your organization's response when you targeted a whole bunch of people there with an automobile? Were you calling for a similar devolving away from a car culture or being able to use that type of tool as a weapon?
We noticed that incident in itself was a person who used a vehicle to take the lives of people. What we're trying to see, this is a different thing. What we're trying to see is that there is a...
Muchísimas gracias por estar aquí con nosotros esta mañana, doctor Lira.
Okay.
Presidente también de uno de los capítulos de LULAC aquí en la ciudad de Houston. Doctor Lira, cuéntenos, por favor, ¿tomaron la determinación de estar presentes?
Sí, no, ya es tiempo de levantar la voz, ya estamos en luto en nuestra comunidad, estamos con la comunidad de Uvalde, las familias, las víctimas, realmente ya estamos cansados de la muerte de tantas personas inocentes, niños, estudiantes, maestros, y ya tenemos que levantar la voz y decir que estas leyes que permiten armas a las personas de 18 años sin un reviso, sin entrenamiento, sin un permiso. Es más fácil comprar una cerveza a 21 años que una persona de 18 años, comprar un rifle en nuestra ciudad.
¿Por qué creen que es importante hacer presencia específicamente afuera de esta convención?
Es para que tenemos que poner resistencia, levantar la voz, porque si no hacemos algo, es como decir que permitimos este tipo de convenciones y permitimos estos tipos de leyes que son ilógicas. Es porque tenemos que dar la contra y decirles que no estamos de acuerdo. Estamos en un país dividido y tenemos que escuchar el otro lado y la voz, no solamente los que tienen poder, pero la comunidad en general.
¿Usted ha buscado algún acercamiento por medio de Lula con legisladores, congresistas, para externarles la preocupación, usted como educador que fue?
Sí, estoy en comunicación con algunos de ellos, pero el problema es que los republicanos tienen un monopolio en el estado, en Austin, y por eso ellos no pueden pasar leyes que están más lógicas y pueden proteger más vidas. Por eso sí estamos en comunicación, pero si no salimos a votar y los republicanos siguen en poder, van a continuar estos tipos de leyes que hacen mucho daño a nuestra comunidad y a familias.
Usted me decía ayer que la cuestión del abuso de las armas y todo lo que está sucediendo, que tiene que detenerse, que ya no se puede repetir o permitir que se siga repitiendo ese tipo de actos.
Claro que no, y armando los maestros no es la solución. No hay ningún estudio donde diga que si los maestros tienen armas va a prohibir o va a prevenir otro tipo de matanza. No hay ningún estudio que indica eso. Lo que los estudios sí indican es que debemos de tener más policías, más recursos, más psicólogos en las escuelas, y armando los maestros solamente es negocio para ellos, más negocio para los que venden armas, pero no es la solución. Los maestros no son policías, están para enseñar.
¿Qué planean hacer en los próximos días en referencia a este tema?
Vamos a seguir apoyando a las familias, levantando la voz. Estamos planeando recaudar fondos para todas las familias en Uvalde. El LULAC Nacional tiene un fondo para ayudar a las víctimas, y también vamos a tener más actividades y también seguir en las manifestaciones contra estos tipos de leyes donde permiten a cualquier persona de 18 años comprar un rifle, un arma. Y sabemos que va a suceder lo mismo si no hacemos un cambio.
¿Algo más que quiera mencionar para la comunidad hispana aquí en Houston, doctor Lira?
Sí, por favor, salgan a votar, por favor, conozcan sus leyes, conozcan las personas que están votando por estas leyes, y también que sean involucrados en escuchar, que no esperen que sean una víctima para que se levanten y digan, ahora voy a hacer un cambio. No esperen, ya es basta. Cada semana pasa una tragedia en este país. Tenemos que estar alertos, levantar la voz, salir a la luz y no estar de acuerdo con este tipo de situación, porque va a seguir y va a ser peor.
Muchísimas gracias. Es el doctor Sergio Lira, precisamente presidente de uno de los capítulos del ULAC aquí en la ciudad de Houston, quien está presente con otros presidentes, representantes también de la comunidad y algunos otros líderes de otras organizaciones activistas por la comunidad hispana. Gracias, doctor Lira, muy amable.
Gracias a ustedes. Gracias.
Y bien, nosotros continuamos con nuestra transmisión, le mostramos imágenes, son totalmente en vivo de lo que está ocurriendo afuera, precisamente del Centro de Convenciones George R. Brown, lugar en donde se está concretando en este momento la Convención Nacional del Rifle, que atrae a miles y miles de personas que son no solamente de las armas, pero también de la indumentaria y todo lo que está vinculado, por supuesto, a este tipo de artefactos. Ahora le cuento sobre la seguridad. Hay muchísima seguridad aquí. Hay agentes de la policía de la ciudad de Houston quienes están precisamente monitoreando la seguridad, vigilando precisamente que no ocurran incidentes de ningún tipo que pudieran alterar el orden de este evento que congrega, como le decía, miles y miles de personas que asisten por parte de todo el mundo y por parte de todo nuestro país. Están llegando estas personas para presenciar este evento que, bueno, ya tenían con bastante anticipación contemplado llegar para presenciarlo, para acudir. Ahora, les decía, hay agentes que están a caballo, agentes que están en el field, agentes que están, como le decía también, ellos están vigilantes, están activos de la policía de Houston. Ayer precisamente hablaban autoridades poco antes de las 5 de la tarde de aquí de la ciudad de Houston, mencionaban el plan de seguridad que estarían implementando, mencionaban también por parte del Departamento de Bomberos de la ciudad de Houston que estarían también implementando algunas estaciones para que la gente se enfríe un poco, toda vez que el calor el día de hoy es bastante intenso aquí en la ciudad espacial. Y por supuesto, lo que también insistían las autoridades es que no podían tampoco dar a conocer muchos detalles específicos de lo que estaría concretándose el día de hoy en este evento, toda vez que estarían también, no querían de alguna manera alertar sobre el plan de seguridad para no poner también, entredicho la manera en la que están operando los agentes, que en eventos y de acuerdo a la experiencia que tenemos en eventos multitudinarios, hay agentes que también están encubiertos, agentes que están vestidos de civiles, agentes que están con sus uniformes y, bueno, agentes que están realmente desplegados a lo largo y ancho del centro de convenciones de la ciudad de Houston, prácticamente blindando este territorio, esta jurisdicción, para no permitir que ocurra, ningún tipo de incidentes. Ahora, la situación ha sido bastante caótica, bastante lamentable, especialmente luego de que ha ocurrido, que tuvo lugar la tragedia en Uvalde con la muerte de los niños y por supuesto también de las maestras que trataron de defender a estos pequeñitos. Ahora, los activistas, los escuchamos hace instantes, mencionaron que están molestos con el hecho de que este evento se esté llevando a cabo aquí, que no debería de estar ocurriendo ni concretándose, y mucho menos después de la tragedia, de la masacre que ocurrió allá en Uvalde. Una situación bastante lamentable, bastante triste, lo que han estado enfatizando los activistas y sobre todo también haciendo conciencia, como dicen ellos, del uso de las armas de fuego, el acceso a las armas de fuego, pero también el abuso de las armas de fuego.
Not one more!
Así se vive el ambiente en estos momentos en la explanada del Parque Discovery, lugar en donde ha sido asignado para que las personas que están manifestándose estén precisamente en una sola área que fue determinada con anticipación por parte de las autoridades, con la intención de mantener ciertamente un control de esta zona toda vez que se concreta el evento de la Convención Nacional de Rifle aquí en la ciudad de Houston.
We care about our children, NRA. 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 We care about our children. Put the guns down. Put the guns down. Put the guns down! Asesinos! Asesinos! Put the guns down! Put the guns down! Put the guns down! Put the guns down!
Y ya lo escucha en esa transmisión totalmente en vivo afuera del centro de convenciones de la ciudad de Houston. Son activistas que, como le decía, están asignados en esta explanada del Parque Discovery, única y exclusivamente para que pacíficamente estén concretando sus manifestaciones. Ya escuchamos, la petición es la misma: no a las armas de fuego, no al acceso fácil a las armas de fuego, no más muertes de niños. Rápidamente, César Confiel, que esta organización que también es pro hispanos, pro la comunidad hispana, rápidamente dinos, ¿están presentes aquí? ¿Por qué?
Estamos presentes aquí porque en la tragedia que ocurrió en Uvalde, Texas, solo el martes de esta semana murieron mayoritariamente hispanos, niños hispanos. Y estamos aquí porque mucha gente a veces dice, ¿dónde está nuestra comunidad? Nuestra comunidad está aquí, está enojada y que exigimos más seguridad para nuestros niños de escuelas y menos armas en las calles.
¿Están preocupados con esto?
Definitivamente preocupados. Para mí, yo tengo un niño de 4 años que lo acabamos de inscribir a la escuela y me aterroriza pensar que un día lo podemos mandar a la escuela y no puede regresar. Pedimos que todos los padres estén enojados, vengan y más que nada contacten a sus oficiales electos y díganle que suficiente es suficiente.
César, esto es una situación que se repite, pero ciertamente el hecho de ver morir y especialmente a tantos niños hispanos junto con sus maestras, hay un dolor en la comunidad hispana.
Hay un dolor enorme también del saber que se esperaron más de 40 minutos para que entrara la policía a la escuela. Hay mucho enojo, hay mucho dolor, pero por lo mismo pedimos que ese dolor, ese enojo se canalice en organizar y en tomar acción. Las palabras ya no son suficientes, necesitamos acción y necesitamos acción ahora.
¿Por qué están aquí?
Estamos aquí porque ellos están celebrando la cultura que mató a 19 niños y para nosotros eso no es aceptable.
Gracias, César. Gracias. Muchísimas gracias por su comentario. Es la organización Fiel, quien también es, ellos están también presentes precisamente aquí en esta explanada del Parque Discovery, que ha sido asignada, como se lo mencionaba, para que, los manifestantes estén exclusivamente en esta área realizando específicamente sus manifestaciones, su protesta y que estén de alguna manera en un área segura. Hay barricadas, no podemos tener acceso a la calle porque ciertamente la calle no ha sido cerrada en ninguna de sus direcciones. La policía está pasando en este momento. José Luis, vamos para allá. Están llegando algunos agentes a caballo. Se están acelerando los ánimos en esa área. Los agentes están pidiéndole a la gente que trate de desplazarse hacia el área asignada, como le decía, para las manifestaciones, para la protesta. Ahora están procediendo a hacer crowd control, que básicamente es tratar de mantener el control en la gente, decirles que tienen que caminar hacia atrás para mantenerlos en el área segura. Le decía, se aceleran los ánimos aquí y los agentes rápidamente toman acción para mantener el control con las personas que se están manifestando. Son imágenes completamente en vivo. Recuerde que estamos transmitiendo en vivo.
Keep protecting guns. Go keep protecting the killers. That's all y'all are too.
Y de esta manera se desplazan los agentes hacia el área donde estaban inicialmente. Les decía, se caldearon un poco los ánimos y como no, ciertamente hemos visto que los activistas han estado bastante molestos, bastante enojados con la tragedia, con lo que ha ocurrido en Uvalde, con el uso y abuso de las armas de fuego y con lo que dicen son tragedias que totalmente se van o se pueden prevenir. Bien, nosotros vamos a concluir en unos minutos nuestra transmisión, pero estamos obteniendo imágenes que son en vivo y en directo desde la explanada del Parque Discovery, donde están estos activistas mostrando su inconformidad con la Convención Nacional del Rifle. Manténgase muy bien informado con nosotros, estamos en todas las plataformas, en redes sociales, estamos también en edición digital en unos 23 minutos, le miento, en 15 minutos. En 15 minutos entramos al aire, así que nos vemos en unos instantes. Mientras tanto, quédese con las imágenes que estamos transmitiendo.
Hola, Daisy.
¿Cómo estás? Aquí. Manifestando también.
Sí.
Cuéntame. Y bien, antes de desconectarnos, le comento rápidamente, está con nosotros uno de nuestros expertos que constantemente platicamos con él y que es exfiscal aquí precisamente del condado Harris. Tomberg, cuéntanos, ¿por qué estás acá?
Por la tragedia, por el dolor.
Ajá. Por la tragedia y el dolor.
Y el dolor. Ya no podremos aguantar más.
Tú eres un militar retirado.
Sí, sí lo soy. Conozco. Las armas de fuego son para matar, solamente para matar a gente.
Al ser tú un militar retirado, ¿cuál es tu postura en referencia a este tema con tanta tragedia que ha ocurrido?
Hay que prohibir la posesión de ese tipo de armas de fuego. Simplemente no tiene uso civil, para nada.
¿Tú tienes experiencia en esto? ¿Sabes bien del uso de armas de alto calibre?
Obviamente, eso es para guerra. Estuve en Irak y en Afganistán. Y ese tenía su lugar ahí en el combate, pero aquí no. Ahora tenemos. Fue combate en la escuela. Las policías tenían tanto temor que no podían entrar por una hora porque no tenían la equivalencia.
Gracias. Muchas gracias por tu comentario.
Say those words!
focus on that. That's where the violence starts. Right there. That's where the violence starts. Right there. They're focusing on us. Why? People protest. Why are they not protecting us from them? Ask that question. I dare you. Yeah, they won't answer, will they? Don't be like the policeman in Uvalde.
What are those? Not one more. They're not worth my children's lives.
District 135.
They're death to have an AR-15 weapon.
Northwest, right?
What's going on?
Sorry, I have a live shot right now. The rallies, conventions happening at the same time. Oh, you're
I saw a bunch of people.
I thought you were
leave.
wondering what. Yeah, no.
No.
It's hot. It's hot.
Picture away. I want Ted Cruz to see it.
I'm gonna go find the milk box in the state court. Oh, actually,
we found the name of that.
Oh, thank you.
Môi trường đó đó, trong cái gọi là những cuộc triển lãm đó, trước khi họ đóng cửa bán
got dramatically We got this covered. Okay, did they ever bring a malt box?
Yeah, I plugged it in.
Okay, oh, well,
good.
you're good.
Plugged in.
Cool.
Make sure
No freaking out when you're out. You're safe.
Brand is like this. I want to be on great meetings.
That's right, you know. I always t-shirt was the wrong color to wear today. Regretting this. You had the right idea. Yeah, we got some shade, but run back and forth. Man, this is not pleasant.
They're sitting inside.
Yeah, I think after this we'll retreat.
Yeah, at least it's AC. You know.
Can I have your attention, please? Can I have your attention, please? My name is Ashton P. Woods with Black Lives Matter Houston. We're going to be starting in 15 minutes. We're giving people time to come in. Make sure you're drinking water. Make sure you're getting somewhere cool if you feel hot. If you see somebody that looks like they're not feeling good, check on them. This is a community event, and we will act like a community.
I'm short, so.
We got each other. No idea. So it starts at 12. Hold on, let me pull up mine. Probably not. No, it doesn't say it's sorry. Okay, no problem. I ran out of room. I'm waiting for my partner to get here, and then I'm gonna get heading inside. If I'm in. They have like all of these things of water over there.
I know. I saw them when I walked in. I was like, water bottle, but I'm gonna have to.
You have a good day.
No justice? 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 First of all, again, my name is Ashton P. Woods with Black Lives Matter Houston. But it's not just us out here. It's all of us. It's us, we the people. We're about to start. So, first of all, let's get some household items out of the way. Let's be respectful to each other. We all have different ideologies. Let's be respectful to the Latino community, especially today. Let's make sure you're staying hydrated. We have water to my right out here under the tent. The county's giving out water. We have an interpreter, so if you have someone who is hearing impaired, please give them the space to come up so that they can see. Can you see? That's a yes or no question. So are we ready? Are we ready? I know we're happy to be here. But let's start by doing this one simple thing that I haven't seen anybody do yet. Let's take 30 seconds to have a moment of silence. Liz, come on up. This is my girl Liz from Rounds Demand Action. What do we demand? Action. What do we demand? Action. When do we want it? Now. What do we demand? Action. When do we want it? Now. I'm going to ask that all the organizers for this event come up to the stage. If you are an organizer for this event, get your butt up here.
Hi, I'm Cesar Espinosa. I'm Executive Director of Fiel. We stand with all the affected people, not only in Uvalde, Texas, but in Buffalo, New York, in California, and all the countless lives that have been lost at the hands of gun violence. And to Ashton, to Black Lives Matter, we've always said this. If they come for one of us, they come for all of us. So in solidarity, we say, if they come for one of us, if they come for one of us, if they come for one of us, thank you for being here. Let's be loud.
Unas palabras en español. ¿Quién habla en español? Levante la mano. Ok, unas palabras en español y César me va a ayudar. Hay que llamar las cosas como son. ¿Qué son? ¿Qué es? Ted Cruz es asesino. John Cornyn es NRA es son asesinos, 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 asesinos. Basta, basta, basta.
Hello, Houston. Hello, Texas. Hello, America. And hello, the entire world who is watching us right now. I'm Liz Hanks. I'm the Texas chapter lead for Moms Demand Action. And there is worldwide media here today. And do you know why? Because we are an embarrassment around the entire world because we can't protect our children in their schools. We can't protect our children at our churches. We can't protect our community members in their grocery stores. We can't protect people driving down the street. And why is that? We know how to fix this problem. We have data that shows us how we fix it. Turn around and let them know how you feel about how they have not taken action on this issue. Shame on you. Shame, 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 shame,
Hello, Houston. My name is Kylie McNaught. I'm the executive director with the Harris County Democratic Party. And we are here today to stand with this amazing coalition and let the tone-deaf NRA and the tone-deaf Republicans who decided to come here today and not stand up against the special interest groups to protect our children, to protect our communities, our grocery stores, and our churches, and tell them that we will not stand for this any longer. We have to get elected like Greg Abbott out of office. It's going to take every single one of you.
LGBTQ+ caucus, the oldest civil rights group in the South. Yes, we need to vote him out because gun violence is a nonpartisan issue. Gun violence affects each and every one of us. From the children at Uvalde, to the people in Buffalo, New York, to the black trans women that are murdered every single year. You're going to hear a lot of points of view today, but the main thing is we need to remember who we need to organize against, and that is those people in there.
Can I get everybody who's an adult to step to the side? Do y'all see what I see behind me? Give them a round of applause. Louder. These are the people who we need to teach everything we know. so they can carry the torch that we're burning right now. Tell them thank you. Tell them you love them. Because we do. I don't even know where to begin. All I can think about is the beautiful kids I met from Santa Fe High School right here in Houston, Santa Fe area. Some of them are here today. And I wonder, like, how many of you have been affected by gun violence? Raise your hand. Don't be scared, and it's okay if you don't. But recognize that the purpose for this event is to call out the violence that happened this week against the marginalized community and against our fellow Texans. We have a governor that says, don't mess with Texas, but he's not living up to the standard principle of what that means. We demand justice. And when we say don't look away, it means that we look them in the eye and let them know that what they are doing is hurting us. They have blood on their hands. They legislate through murder. I'm pissed. Excuse my language, babies, if y'all heard that. Just cover your ears. I'm sorry. It won't happen again.
Love with money.
Let's talk about this. Those of you who have raised your hands, this is the community event in Black Lives Matter Houston believes in hearing from the people who are directly affected. This is what building space is. So if you raised your hand, I need you to line up on the side over here because we want to hear from you. Yes, we have speakers. Yes, I know some of you are here to see Beto. Right? But before you get to see Beto, you get to see the people who really need to talk to the press. The people who have had violence perpetuated on them. Is that what we're here for? Isn't that what we're here for? No justice! No justice! No peace! Line up on the side, make sure you get water. Is Bishop Dixon here? Is David here? Is David here? Come on through, bro. David Hogg. David Hogg. We don't pay attention to hecklers. We shut them out. Mr. David Hogg.
I'm here to say our movement is stronger than ever before. We are stronger than ever before because we have turned out and voted again and again and again and again. We have turned out since before Columbine, and we've been preparing for decades with millions of people across the country that have been impacted by gun violence to work against this. In 2018, when I walked out there, when I was on TV and after the unimaginable happened, I said, we're the kids, you're the adults, you need to do something. And now we're the adults, we need to do something. My message to every single one of you right now is I need you to do a couple of things. One, persist. Do not give up. Because of the work that we have done in the 4 years since March for Our Lives and the work that had been done in the decades prior to that, especially by Black and brown women who are the veterans of the gun violence prevention movement, and have laid the groundwork for us to come to this point, we now have the most pro-gun violence prevention Senate, House, and White House ever in American history. But that's not enough. That's not enough. We have to hold them accountable and get through the filibuster. We need to go out there and demand that they act. I need every single person that's watching this, either at home or listening to me right now, to show up at your senator's office over this recess every single day that you can. Show up and demand that they have a vote with background checks and red flag laws and everything else. Now, I'm not going to overpromise and underdeliver here. I just came from Washington, D.C. I'm pretty exhausted. I was up all night. We are going to, I believe that this time can be different, and it will be different. If you believe that, raise your sign. This time is going to be different. You can lower your sign. This time is going to be different because we are still here 4 years later and we're not going anywhere. The NRA is at its weakest point it ever has been in American history. Ever. Ever. Our enemy, let me be clear though, let me be clear. The enemy of this movement is one thing: gun violence. We need allies. To the people that are in that building that I have talked to, that I know, the gun owners that are in there that don't necessarily agree with everything the NRA says, you need to understand that you are complicit in this if you are not speaking out against them. This is a call to action, not for the Democratic or Republican agenda, but for the human agenda. This is not a political issue. And ultimately, the final note that I will leave you with is after these news cameras go away, after these marches, you know, they translate into our elections, know that we are still here and you are not alone, but we must persist. Continue showing up, because the time when you think that nothing else matters, that you need to give up, is the time when we need to keep fighting. So show up in your state legislatures. This is where this fight starts, is these state legislatures. Make sure you vote and show up in these state legislatures, and we will absolutely abolish and end the NRA. Thank you.
And as a matter of fact, make sure you thank him for his work in the work. We have a guest all the way here, native Houstonian, Chaz Moore. He is the founder of Austin Justice Coalition. We have worked together to get laws passed. This man helped to work on the Stand Up Land Act. He made sure that people were in the room and we got a law passed to protect black lives and everybody else who are marginalized.
So I live in Austin, but I am from Houston, Texas. I went to Madison High School, so it feels good to be home. I want to do a couple things, then I got to get back to Austin because we got some things we got to do there. One, I want to give a shout out to Ashton and Black Lives Matter Houston for putting this together. Two, I want to give a shout out to my hometown community, each and every one of you for showing up today. Give yourselves a round of applause. And then this is where I really don't get invited to a lot of these things because I'm the samba guy that tells you things that you need to hear that you may not want to hear. So I'm going to tell you some things that are my truth, my perspective, and then I'm gonna go back to Austin to continue to fight. So the first thing I want to do is remind this certain group of people, everybody that is here that identifies as Tejano, Chicano, Hispanic, Latino, I want you to raise your hands. Raise them high, raise them high. I think this is important because a lot of times when we talk about tragedies, issue. This city, Uvalde, is 72% Hispanic. So that means this automatically becomes a race issue. Mija, my mijos, abuelas. This tragedy deter you, and don't let this tragedy take away the long history. And no matter if they shoot you down or gun you down or try to keep you caged up at borders, you are on the very backbone of this country that is built. So to my brown brothers and sisters, just like my black family here, no matter how much they try to exterminate us, they can't. These are nothing but seeds that are going to be planted, and we're going to come back stronger and more together than ever. The second thing that I have to bring up that you may not want to hear, because it's a race issue, is that what happened in Uvalde is the same thing that happened in Buffalo. So I wasn't here in Houston when y'all did something for Buffalo, but I can probably assure you that it wasn't the same outrage that we had when we heard about what happened in Buffalo. Now, I got a few assumptions as to why that is. But I won't do that today because today we're here to talk about what happened in Uvalde. But let's keep in mind, what happened in Buffalo is just as tragic. And I'll tell you why. Don't clap yet because you don't know what I'm about to say. And I'm not doing this. Some of these kids won't have a chance to go to their quinceañeras. They won't have the chance to have birthday cake smushed in their face like that's part of their culture. Some of these kids will never again get the opportunity to taste their grandma's tres leches and pozole. And another thing we have to remind is like some of the language we use is kind of like people saying that, like, let's remember the lives that were lost. These lives weren't lost, they were taken. This wasn't an accident, these lives were taken, just like in Buffalo. And the thing about Buffalo that makes me upset and that should make you upset is that one of the oldest people in that group was an 86-year-old black, I'm assuming, grandmother. When I think about this grandmother, this 86-year-old black woman that has lived through the Jim Crow era, that has lived through people telling her that she's 3/5 human and that she doesn't matter, only for her life to come to an end at a supermarket in Buffalo. So I say this, if you are black and brown, where is safe for you? Because then I have to remind you all, because we live in America, we like to forget. In South Charleston, Carolina, a white terrorist walked into a church with these black folks and prayed with them and then shot them down. Let me remind you, because we like to forget, Trayvon Martin was walking home in his neighborhood with Skittles and an Arizona tea. Come together and mourn and grieve. Let's not forget that it's always a race issue. And I hate to be that guy, but if this was a school full of white kids, can I finish? Can I finish? Can I finish? Yes, Sandy Hook, but this happens to black and brown communities far more often, far too often.
Let me get your attention. Do not accuse Chaz of division, because we're talking about our marginalized lives. This event has been organized by who? So that means that when we stand in allyship with other people, we do not tell police black folks when we're also talking about our marginalization. Because do not forget, police brutality is also gun violence. And the last time I checked, in the description of Buffalo. Elderly people that great Abbott cost most of us to die for. This is the same person we're protesting. No tone police.
And Ashton, I'm almost done, Ashton. I want us to really lean in because half of this crowd today is here for the Instagram op and to pat yourself on the back to say you actually did something. And that's fine, that's the time we live in, okay. But for those of you that are really compelled to do something, I'm gonna encourage you to put your pretty politics aside, like put whatever frustration you have aside with our current democracy and encourage people to register to vote and go out and vote in November, because we cannot keep living under the regime of Greg Abbott and these crazy ass Republicans. And I'll leave on this note. David don't even remember this, but I met David when he was a lot younger. At a rally we had in Austin 2 or 3 days ago, there was a little 7-year-old badass white girl, probably the most badass person I've seen in like 3 years. Gave this beautiful speech, and I started to get sad. It's like, why is this 7-year-old girl out here fighting for her safety and her lives when that's something that we as adults should have done a very long time ago? I am tired of our black, our brown, our women, our poor fighting and declaring their human rights to other humans. That's insane when you really think about it. At some point, I really hope that we understand our greatest resources is each other. It's our power. It's one another. And we have to lean into one another. I hope before you leave today that you hug the person to your left and your right and behind you and say, I love you and I appreciate you, and we'll get through this together. All power to the people.
Next up, Patricia Oliver. Mama right here is a Parkland parent, and she's coming up here with David Hogg. Angelica. Okay, Angelica Halpern is going to come up right after, so I'm going to let them take the stage. Come on, Mama.
I'm sorry. Sorry, can you hear me? Yes. Okay.
Angelica Halpern is going to come up right after, so I'm going to let them take the stage. Come on, Mama.
I'm sorry. Sorry, can you hear me? Yes. Okay, there was one, I've been up all night, so there's one really important thing I forgot to say. We're doing a second march. We are doing a second march for our lives in every city that we can get across the country in the United States to show that we as Americans are united in finding a solution to this issue. Because we all agree that gun violence must be addressed in our country. We may have different ways of going about it, but we must find where we can work together. That's what we did after Parkland, and we used the laws that we created there, and they saved lives. We even disarmed somebody who threatened to kill my own mother using the law that we created in the wake of Parkland. So I need everybody to please march with us on June 11th. Go out there and march in your city, in DC, wherever you find yourself. And if you don't have one, we announced this just about 3 days ago, and we already have 200 marches in 46 states. We are going nowhere. We are going to outlive the NRA. Mark my words. Mark my words, we will outlive the NRA. And ultimately, the young people in the audience too, guess what? We have the most valuable thing on our side that anybody can have in politics, even more than money: time. If that's what it takes, is outliving the people that are in power right now and learning the lessons that we have, we will run for office, we will campaign, we will work to get the right, morally just leaders elected. But ultimately, what I need you all to do is, if you want to take part in the march, if you want to host your own, text MARCH to 954-954. I'll tweet about this as well, so you can see it on my Twitter. Text MARCH to 954-954. We're going to be out there, and the march is just the beginning, because then we go into state capitals, and then we take it to Congress. I know that it may feel hopeless, but I genuinely believe, after the conversations that I've had in D.C., including with some Republicans, that this time can be different, but we must persist and keep this in the news.
Okay, you listen already to David. Let's take this anger into action. Let's take this anger seriously. I am Patricia Oliver. I love this kid that you see on my shirt. He is Joaquin Oliver. He's here with me today. And yesterday, I will be tomorrow with us, with all of us, and he's in heaven with all these kids that have been passing due to gun violence. We have to be tired. We need to feel anger enough to be able to keep going and fight. This is not a health problem. This is a political issue that we have to confront, and that we have to have reforms in our laws. This is enough. Today, we are here. We gotta be there tomorrow. We gotta go and find our representative here in every county, in every federal office, and claim your rights. This is enough. You have the governor that you have because he was elected. He is not there illegally. So please listen. Please watch, please feel the fear, the anger, the pain that we all, that being part of these gun issues, feel every single second. These 19 families, and one family that lost both parents due to this crime, because this is a crime that happened 2 days ago, 3 days ago. This cannot be in vain. It depends on all of us. We are changing the ref. We are changing the ref. Be clear, be safe, feel it in your heart. It's the only way that we're gonna be moving forward. No from home, on the streets. Use your rights.
And make sure you show up in your state legislatures. They don't have filibusters. Go and campaign and show up there. That's where the movement is headed, and that's where we can make some real change. Thank you.
I want to bring up a new friend of mine, Angelica Helfin.
Thank you. I'm here today to represent my son, Harrison Schmidt.
Halloween night 2019, coming home from work at 7:30, a 22-year-old got angry at my son for cutting him off, and at the light shot him in the head. There were over 12 shootings of children 20 and below. I had to file a missing person for my son. Finally, an officer showed up at 6 and told me, it's Halloween. I said, but my son's a homebody. He's only 18. He looked up registration of my car and found out. I went to Ben Taub. He was under unknown. It took me an hour to find out if my son was alive or not. He was, and he fought for 18 days. 18 days. When he did go, I had to bury my baby on his 19th birthday. There were so many others killed, it fell through the cracks. By the time, in February, they finally got the subpoenas and everything. The monster that shot my son changed his looks, got rid of the car, but he left the shells in there. And told the police just to fuck off. He never cared, even when he heard my son die. No parent should have to have that. My son was my life. And when I hear these things like this, even though it's been almost 2.5 years, it breaks that wound open. I remember going home and just crying and yelling at the sky, I want my son back. I get in my car and I drive around, give me my son back. And I'm the one serving the life sentence, not the monster that killed my son, no. He got to celebrate Thanksgiving and Christmas, and he continues to. But not my son. My son, who was a good boy, who took care of his grandmother, and my father, who was slowly dying from Alzheimer's. My father passed away just before Easter, and the only thing that gave me some bit of comfort was knowing that my dad was there. Because when your child is killed like that, it's horrific. It changes you. It breaks you into pieces that will never come again. I worried, was he hungry? Who was with him? I'm a Catholic, I'm a Christian, I know about heaven, but I'm a mom. I was so worried. Who was there? Where was he gonna sleep? You don't think rationally. Your son is still your son and he's here. Time does not heal wounds. It just makes this nightmare more real. Something I'm never gonna wake up from. I have to get up every day and I have to fight every day. I work at a school, an elementary school, where today was field day and most of the parents took off to be by their kids because they were so scared. Parents were hugging each other, watching their children. And it's not supposed to be that way. I get emails, we can train you for a gun. No, I don't like guns. We need to make our schools just more safer. That's not gonna work. What's gonna work is getting rid of military guns and when an 18-year-old boy can legally buy a military-grade gun and the ammunition, that's wrong. I'm not saying my son liked to go shooting and he did it right. But we cannot look at the men, they think of themselves. Well, I know what I know, but I know what's coming up, and these children have been through a lot. A lot of them haven't been raised with love. And that's how I lost my son, by someone that wasn't raised with love. So we have to think about the generation that's growing up that didn't get to play outside. They didn't get to have fun and go on weekends where they could go on wonderful vacations. The economy has made their lives difficult. I have students that have never been to the beach. Think about that. And that's my message today is, someone asked me, but what can we do? Let's just start there. Military-style guns should not be allowed to be sold. But thank you for being here today. You are the hope. I have one of the last things my son did before he died. He got my name on his arm. At first I was mad. You got a tattoo? And I looked at it and it had my name. And I was like, well, next time ask me, brother. So when he died, I got his name. And at the last minute, I told the gentleman, put faith on my hand. I don't know where that came from. And then a friend of mine said, what are you going to do the other arm? I want my daughter's name, who barely is making it without her little brother. I had hope. It's helped me. When I pray, the day that I got my son's death certificate, and all I wanted to do was go to his grave and cut my wrist and just be with him. I had to remember, I have a daughter. I have my parents, I have my friends, I have my family. I can't do that to them. That's selfish. But that's why I have these on my hands, to remember, to pray, to fight. We have to protect our children because we know the government isn't. So now it's up to us.
I love you. Thank you so much. I'm going to remind you one more time, if you have someone you know that needs an interpreter, let them come up to the stage so that they can see clearly. Make sure to my right that you grab some bottled water, and we have a first aid station. So if you're feeling like you're getting overheated, or if you need water, please stay hydrated. Like me, getting hoarse. And just another announcement. These children should be visible, so if you're not a speaker, please step off of the stage. If you're not a speaker or a child, please step off of the stage. Next up, I would like to introduce our Congresswoman for the historic 18th Congressional District, Ms. Sheila Jackson Lee. This woman mentored me. We don't always agree on everything, but I learned a lot from this black woman. Black girl magic.
I always agree with Ashton. Let me have my children come, because they are my and ours, are they not? Please come. Please come. Children, please come. Please come. I could come to you as many things. I want to be pointed, and I want to be efficient in my words. I can come to you as a mother. I can come to you as a living witness, as a member of the United States Congress. I always come with papers. These are papers and papers and papers of mass murders in America. 400 million guns, 45% of all the guns in the world are in the United States. I have no need to challenge your gun. I have no need to undo the Constitution. But I do want people to understand, since I, as a member of the Judiciary Committee, chairwoman of the Crime, Terrorism, and Homeland Security, know the Constitution very well. And so, first of all, what you're doing today is protected by the First Amendment. The First Amendment. Your rights to prevent unreasonable search and seizure, the Fourth Amendment. The Ninth Amendment gives you the right to privacy, but the 14th Amendment gives you the right to live and to have due process. And so here's what I want you to get. First of all, I want you to look at these babies, and I want you to be reminded of those in Uvalde, and I must stop and say to give prayers to holes in the hearts of these families that will never be repaired. I watched the video as they screamed. I'm on my way to Uvalde. I watched them as they screamed, "Let me go in to save my children." Any one of you could not imagine that kind of pain and that kind of disaster in your life. I want you to look at these babies and know that they love teddy bears, they love Legos, they love hugs, they love good food, but you know what they've got now? Body bags. I refuse to allow my children to know about body bags, and I hope you will as well. You know what else they know? The Vietnam terminology of killing fields, and they must not know about killing fields. I stand on their life, not on their death. And so what I'm asking for the NRA to do is to cancel itself. Cancel yourself right now. Walk out of the building that is paid for by taxpayer dollars. Cancel yourself today. Cancel yourself tomorrow. Cancel yourself on Sunday. Walk out. For if you have what you have said in the interviews, that we are here for gun safety, then eliminate an opportunity for the proponents of the horror and terror of the NRA lobby to stop committing a crime by not allowing and blocking and bullying and giving fear and taking money in order to stop Americans' voices from being heard. Most of all, I asked Donald Trump not to come, to cancel himself. Because this is not a political speech. It is a speech of legislation that has been blocked since Columbine, because they placed me on the Columbine task force, and that task force was to say, way back then, never again. I'm here in 2022 putting gun legislation on the floor of the House every single year and being blocked to get it on every single year. And so here's what I need you to do. I need you, first of all, to vote. That's a civic duty. If there's someone who is scared and mumbling and afraid to stand for these children and their teachers and schools about gun safety, you should know and vote them out. Secondarily, we're headed back to Washington. This is how bad your power is. This is how big the power is in this place that is being watched from all over the world. We didn't ask for this. We asked the NRA to leave, but they have not done so. So I'm asking the people, the membership, who say that they are grandmothers and grandfathers and mothers and fathers, and they love children, cancel yourself. But we are going back to Washington, and we will be, this is a technical term, marking up gun legislation this coming week. We have heard your voices, and we, the Democrats, Speaker Pelosi, we are going to the floor, and we're voting these bills, and we're going to... And we're trying to get some difficult bills on, but bear with us. But we're putting the first gun bills. We asked the Senate. And so we're going to need you to, if you can get there, you can, but use the process of your civicness and your rights as a person in this country under the Constitution, and you protest your legislators to do their job to be able to safeguard the American people and their children. I love you, but you can bypass my office door because I have been on the battlefield for very long. But I am committed in the name of those parents, in the name of Irma Garza, whose husband died just a day ago, in the name of the teacher and the children, in the name of those who need hugs, who love their grandparents, who were baseball players, who were track runners, who won the honor roll and were ready to go for summer, in their name. In these names, in these names, in these names, in these names, I will never go back. I am planning, however it is. I hope you'll walk with me. I need you. You are the American people. You are power. You are powerful. Will you stand with me? Will you stand with me? Will you disallow? Will you stand with me? Look at all these names. These are mass murders in America. Look at this. Will we continue to live in the house of shame? Will we live in the house of shame? That is the house of shame, but we are not. So will we live in the house of shame? Will we fight for gun safety legislation? Will we get it to President Biden's desk? Will it become the law of the land? I stand with you on their name. By the way, the WNBA spoke to me just a few minutes ago. They said every player is with you. They wanted you to know that. The women's basketball, and we're fighting for Brittany Griner as well. Stand with me. Stand with me. Stand with me. Thank you all so very much. No more shame in America. Thank you. You dearly. I work for you, okay? And when you get a little older, you get on a plane and come up and see me. Or maybe now Mom and Dad will bring you. All right? Okay. Love you. Thank you.
Thank you, Mama. All right, coming up next to the stage, Miss Rochelle Garza. Don't act like y'all don't know who she is. Louder.
Thank you, Houston. My name is Rochelle Garza, and I'm running for Texas Attorney General against Ken Paxton. If y'all don't know, he's been under indictment for 6 years. And I'm furious about why we're here, and I know all of you are too. I'm from South Texas. I'm from a community very much like Uvalde. And as the NRA stands here across from us at their annual convention, our community is grieving. The Uvalde community is grieving. The state of Texas is grieving. And the entire nation is grieving right now for the lives lost, for the 19 elementary school children that are represented by these young children behind me, and by the 2 teachers, and recently her husband that passed away from heartbreak. Our kids aren't safe at school, and it's our job to protect them, and we're failing. Our leadership is failing. Since Sandy Hook, nothing has been done. It has been 10 years. And our leaders have failed to enact any real measures that prevent gun violence. Instead, they have chosen to side with the NRA again and again, and they're showing that to us today. So instead of requiring licenses for every gun purchase, or mandating universal background checks, or raising the age from 18 to 21 to buy a gun, Ken Paxton, Greg Abbott, and their friends have propped up the gun lobby. They've accepted tens of thousands of dollars from the NRA. And they made it easier for guns and assault weapons capable of killing many people in seconds. Did you know that Ken Paxton is wasting our tax dollars on another frivolous lawsuit? He is suing the Biden administration to fight for silencers on guns. And he's making the dangerous suggestion that teachers should be armed. Teachers who are already overworked and underpaid. And he's putting the responsibility on them when the responsibility should be on him. As a new mom, I have a 2-month-old. I am absolutely heartbroken. As Texans, all of us are angry. And as Americans, we're fed up. And as your next Attorney General, I'm gonna fight like hell for my daughter, for your children, for our families. And it's common sense gun laws that will save lives. Our Attorney General and state leadership know this, but they refuse to do anything meaningful about it. And as your Attorney General, I'm going to defend Texans, not the NRA. And I will do everything in my power to protect us, to protect our families, and to keep our community safe, because that's what we deserve. Texas Republicans have been in power for 30 years. They have had enough time to fix this problem, and they've only made it worse. What are we going to do? We're going to vote them out. What are we going to do? Them out. Vote them out. Vote them out. Vote them out. Vote them out. Thank you for the power of your voices and your presence here today, because this is change. This is going to bring about change. They're already scared. So let's keep pushing, y'all. Thank you.
Lena. Fellow millennial, Judge Lena Hidalgo. Brown girl magic. That's history right there. This is what we want. This is justice.
Thank you. Thank you. Hello, Harris County. Thank you all so much for being here. This strength, this is the strength of our community. This right here, this is the strength of Harris County, and it is on full display. And our hearts do break. Kids are terrified, moms are terrified, dads are terrified. Teachers, school administrators, they're carrying the weight of the world on their shoulders. They've been carrying the weight of the world on their shoulders. And seeing as this tragedy has taken place in a predominantly Hispanic community, let me just say, no hay que hacer a las abuelas llorar. We should not make the grandmothers cry. As the emergency manager for Harris County, it is my job to do everything I can to protect the safety of this community, and I've done that as much as I can. And I'll tell you guys, hurricanes, we can't control. We can mitigate it, but we can't control them. A global pandemic, we can't control. We are resilient and we are still standing, but we can't control that. Now, whether weapons of mass destruction are on our streets, that is a man-made disaster, and we can't control that. Who gets their hands on those weapons of mass destruction? We can control that. And I'm afraid we're being gaslit in this community, in this state.
in this country, about the reasons behind the crime wave taking over our nation. And it's a complicated thing. But I will tell you, we just released data from a medical examiner. 87% of murders in this community involved a gun. And you tell us we can't talk about guns when we talk about crime. We cannot have a discussion about crime. We cannot have a discussion about school shootings without talking about the role that guns play in that. And there are other issues at stake, and we are working on them. But this is key, and instead we have a parade of politicians coming to the NRA convention trying to out-freedom one another with this extreme perspective that any kind of common sense policy, any kind of gun safety protection is taboo. They have gone so far, and that is not where the majority of Texans are, and that is not where the majority of Harris County residents are. Moms demand action for gun sense in America. You know what? Harris County residents demand action for gun sense in America. Texans demand action for gun sense in America. I came to this country leaving Colombia during the drug war, fearing violence. That is not what this country should be about. That is not what this community should be about, and we can do better. And now I offer my sadness, I offer my anger, I know I share it with you, I offer my thoughts and I offer my prayers. But you did not elect me to offer my thoughts and to offer my prayers. And so, we have worked. I'll tell you, there are laws in this state that prevent cities and counties from doing anything to regulate the purchase, the sale, or the storage of weapons, of guns. Now, we are strong and we make it work, and so we have worked on gun violence interruption programs, millions of dollars, mental health, millions, keeping kids at risk of violence from getting involved in gun violence in the first place, gun locks, keeping guns from those who are accused, convicted of domestic violence. We are doing all we can that we can do. But the biggest impact is at the legislature. I just heard State Senator Roland Gutierrez, he is the state senator from Uvalde. He has called on Greg Abbott to call a special session to deal with this problem. And we join him in that, don't we? If Greg Abbott can call a special session, and a second special session, and a third special session to keep people from voting, surely he can call a special session to keep babies from being murdered in their classrooms. And that is what we need to demand. I will keep working with everything I've got, but I need backup, and we need change. We need this legislation, and we can achieve it. We are strong. We are not apathetic. We are here, and we keep going. I am so proud of this community. Thank you for standing up for these children. Thank you for standing up for common sense gun laws. Thank you, Harris County. I love you, Harris County.
No justice! No justice! No justice! Y'all know what that means? If we don't get no justice, if we don't get no justice, turn around and let them hear you. If we don't get no justice, if
if we don't get no justice, turn around, y'all. I got my girl Crystal Webster up here who does a lot in our community. She actually works for the Honorable Congressman Al Green, who could not be here today because he contracted COVID. Give him a round of applause. Y'all know this still affects us. So I'm going to remind you again, so another million something don't die again, to drink some damn water and stay cool. Cool? Cool? All right, we got Al Green on the phone though, y'all. Y'all want to hear him? Y'all want to hear him?
This is Congressman Green, representing the 9th Congressional District of Texas. Congressman Green.
Thank you so much. Let's give Ashton a big expression of appreciation for what he's doing to bring us together. Let's hear it. And now I need for you to let those people across the street know that we understand that they are not here to help us in this plague of violence that has come across our land. I need for you to help me let them know that they don't understand us and that they are not a part of us. So when I say NRA, I want you to say go away. NRA. 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 All right. Friends, I am honored to tell you that everybody's got to take a position. No one can be on the sidelines as it relates to this cause. This is why I want you to know that because we need to know what happened to those babies in Uvalde, I have sent a letter to the FBI demanding that there be an FBI investigation in what happened to those 19 babies. Everybody's got to take a stand. This is why I have concluded that I will continue to support not just the limitation, not just some limit on certain weapons, but I stand for a complete ban on assault weapons in the United States of America on the streets. Everybody's got to take a stand. This is why I stand for universal background checks. We need to know who's buying guns in this country. Everybody's got to take a stand. This is why I oppose having a twice impeached president come to Houston to tell us how we should manage gun violence. This is what we've got to do. Finally this, I stand for liberty and justice for all. Not just because of the color of people, not just because of where you were born. I stand for liberty and justice for all because this is a human right that every person ought to have simply because you are alive and a child of a common creator. And this is why I also want you to know that I do have this virus and I'm combating it and I'm going to win this fight. But if I should transition, if I should go to meet my maker, I promise you that I will come back and haunt the Congress of the United States of America until we pass laws to fight gun violence. This is where I stand. God bless you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Brother Al. Brother Al. We're going to keep it moving right now. Do we have a medic? We need a medic right now. We need a medic to the stage right now. Make way for the medic, please. Move. Everyone on the stage, back all the way up. Give these people space. If you are on this stage, back back all the way up or get off. Those are your options. Back up or get off. Now. Back up. All right. We got a medic. Okay, listen, is there somebody out here that needs some help? Bring them, who are you with? Bring them to the side, right this way. Everybody, get out of the way. We're not Republicans. We can organize shit. Get out of the way. Let this person that needs help up front, and somebody better be helping them. Are we a community or not? Then help your brother get up here and get out of their way.
Drink water. Drink water. Drink water.
This divide that has been created right here, we're going to keep this divide because people need to be able to get through. For all of you people down at the front, thank you for your help. We got it. All right. Now, we're going to get back to moving business. I'm going to make y'all just a little bit. Ma'am. All right, guys, we have got a lot of stuff that's going on and people need to be heard. I'm going to pass this on.
So, for future reference, this is my fellow organizer for Black Lives Matter Houston, Mrs. Candace Weber. I want to bring somebody up who's very important, and I don't know where she went. Come on, mama. Come on. Give a hand up for the National Education Association. Make sure you're drinking water.
Water. Hey, how you doing out there, Texas? Can I just tell you that the view from up here is magnificent. I am Becky Pringle. I taught 8th grade science, that's right, the Wonder Years, for over 30 years. I now have the honor and privilege of being the president of the largest labor union in this country, the National Education Association. Texas, I wish I could shut up, but I can't and I won't. I will not stop lifting my voice until every one of our babies can go to school and be safe. I will not stop lifting my voice until every one of our children in every one of their communities is safe from gun violence. The 3 million members of the NEA will not stop lifting their voice until every single one of our children has what they need and deserve, and they can live and thrive and be brilliant. Now, I need to tell you something. I'm from Philly. Yeah. So I know something about some feisty people. I heard you down here in Texas were a bit feisty. That's what I heard. That you were standing up and saying, we will ban assault rifles. That's what I heard. I heard you're going to demand laws with stronger background checks. That's what I heard. I heard you're going to make sure that we all rise up together and protect our children. That's what I heard. So, now that's what you're telling me. So I think when I ask you this question, what are you prepared to do? You're going to say, whatever it takes. Let me hear you, Texas. What are you prepared to do? I didn't hear you. What are you prepared to do? What are you prepared to do? I know you will not stop until we end gun violence in our schools, in our neighborhoods and communities. Texas, what are you prepared to do? I have with me the president of the Texas State Teachers Association. Yeah!
Thank you, Becky. I want to tell you what our educators in Texas and around the country are feeling right now. We have to go to school and think about how to hide our babies, how to keep them safe, where the exits are, who can hide in the cabinets, how do we keep them quiet? The responsibility on keeping our students safe is on us because our lawmakers have failed us. We didn't sign up for this shit. We signed up to teach our babies, to nurture them, to give them safe spaces, not to have our schools be like prisons where we only have one door in, one door out. What kind of ridiculous idea is that? What kind of ridiculous idea is to put a gun in my hand when I have to defend my students? How am I supposed to focus on keeping them alive and shooting somebody? It's ridiculous. I'm asking the lawmakers of Texas and this country to think, to listen to educators, to keep our children alive. We are all hurting. We don't want one more. But every single time this happens, it's ridiculous that I have to say every single time this happens. I get thoughts, I get prayers, and then I get excuses when it comes to action. We are not going to take it anymore. Make sure you stay mad. Make sure you remember. Make sure the lives of those children, the lives of those educators, those families that are shattered, to stay with you because they can't forget. And every time we hear it, educators, from teachers, homeowners, custodians, bus drivers, we think it could have been us. When will it be me? How many can I save? That is not the way our schools should be in America. Texas loves to be number one. Let's make our students safe and be number one.
What are you prepared to do? What are you prepared to do? What are you prepared to do? Onward!
All right, I know it is so hot out there. If you need to take a break, go and take a break, find some water, get some shade. But I just want to say, you're here for a reason. I know that you are. I'm here for a reason. It's my two girls, kindergartner and a third grader. This could have been them. That's why I'm here. I want you to think in your mind, why are you here? Think about it. One sentence, one phrase, whatever it is, and I want you to turn around and I want you to scream at that convention center filled with people who will not listen to us, and I want you to say why you're here. Are you ready? Why are you here? There's a million reasons why we are all here, and it's ridiculous that we are still saying why we're here. I want to introduce another Moms Command Action volunteer who is a teacher. Her name is Gabby Diaz. She is a superstar. She's about to have her third baby. She's a teacher of 16 years. and she is going to tell you why she is pissed.
I try not to have this baby right here, y'all, but I've been pregnant for about 5,000 months. If there's a mom, if you're standing next to a red shirt and a mom, if there's a mom on the stage that wants to come near me, this is Nori. 9 years ago, say hey to Nori, y'all. 9 years ago, this is the exact sign that she was holding after Sandy Hook at an NRA convention. But listen, my name is Gabriela Diaz. I'm the daughter of immigrants. Tengo familia en Venezuela. Raise your hand if you're a first generation American, right? But I've been a teacher in Houston for 16 years. I've been a mom for 13 years. And I've been volunteering in this movement for 5 years. I was in 9th grade when Columbine happened. And the thing is that my Texas politicians schmoozing in there, they didn't do anything after Columbine, and they didn't do anything after Sandy Hook, and they didn't do anything after Santa Fe, and they didn't do anything after El Paso. In fact, they took us backwards. I was at the permitless carry committee meeting when police officers that they say they support warned them that that was a bad idea. Nurses at the medical center warned them it was a bad idea. An LTC instructor, you guys, looked them in the eye and said, I have people who come to my class who bring the wrong ammunition for the firearms they've purchased, and now those people can legally, publicly carry in our state. So listen, you guys, we're gonna go over 3. Okay, look. Okay. Oh my gosh, my interpreter, I'm so sorry. I'm a teacher, I get excited. We're gonna go over 3 quick lessons. You better write this down because I'm gonna quiz you. These are the 3 mentiras, the 3 lies, the 3 myths. My favorite one, number 1, let's arm teachers. Let me tell you what the Houston Police Department trained us to do. They said, if we respond to an active shooter situation and you are holding a gun, we are gonna shoot you. We do not have time to discern who's the good guy and who's the bad guy. My husband is a veteran, and he was very clear about the amount of hours you have to train every day to be a good marksman. I have 180 students, y'all. If I spend 10 minutes on each of their papers, that's 30 hours of grading. When am I supposed to squeeze in learning how to shoot somebody down a chaotic hallway? You shoot that myth down, that's a mentira. Say it with me, mentirosos. This is another one of my favorites. Usually comes from Ted Cruz. Laws, you guys, I don't know if you know this, but laws don't work because criminals like to crime. If a lawmaker is telling you, and there's a lot of Texas lawmakers right now, telling you that laws don't work, vote them out. Lawmakers telling me laws don't work. But here's another beautiful third one. It's against our constitutional rights, I'm going to read you what the most conservative Supreme Court justice to ever sit on the bench, Justice Antonin Scalia. Are you writing this down? No, don't boo him. Hold on. In 2008, in D.C. versus Heller, this is exactly what he said. Like most rights, the Second Amendment is not unlimited. It is not a right to keep and carry any weapon whatsoever, in any manner whatsoever, and for whatever reason. So if even Justice Scalia can make the point that common sense regulation does not infringe on our rights to defend ourselves, then we can find common ground and we can pass the laws we need just like the rest of the world has. Now, a few years ago, 5 years ago, in July, I I was a concerned teacher before the 2018 election. And I called somebody I didn't know was going to be my friend, but he became my friend. And I was like, yo, dude, I know you're running for office. I got some questions. I got some teachers that have some questions. And this dude sat down with us at a coffee shop for like 3 hours. He had more questions than we did. Well, my little amiguito, I don't know if y'all know, but he's running for governor. So you're gonna get loud and he's gonna blow you away. I'm gonna quiz you later on those 3 mentiritas. But I want to introduce the future governor del estado de Texas, mi amiguito, mi amigote. Y'all give it up for Beto O'Rourke.
Who we vote for in November? Who we vote for in November? What? For the people who are watching live stream that keep messaging me about what do we need, bring some more water. We ran out. Beto?
I want to begin by remembering those in Uvalde, that community, those families who have lost their children, who have lost their parents, who have lost those teachers, who have always been the strength of Uvalde. The most beautiful community, the most wonderful, gracious, kind, generous people that I have ever met. Being welcomed into the home of Ryan and Jess, who lost their daughter on Tuesday. Her daughter's name is Alithia. I had never heard that name before. I will never forget it for as long as I live. Walking into their kitchen, Alithia's balloons from her 10th birthday were still clinging to the ceiling, still helium in them. Her bed, as she left it that morning, still unmade. Her little sister, Akila, her little brother, Jonah, running around the house, not understanding yet what had happened to their sister. And their mother, Jess, asked 2 things of me, of all of us. She said, I don't want anyone to ever forget why a little girl lived. I want them to know that she was the most beautiful child, so happy and so talented and gifted. There were her paintings and drawings all over the house, in the living room, in the kitchen, on every surface that you could find, and she was right. She was extraordinarily gifted and talented. I want you to remember Alithia. I want Jess and Ryan and that family to know that their child will always live with us for as long as we live. We will pass her story and her name down to the generations that follow us. We will never forget them. We will never forget Uvalde. We will always remember. The second thing she asked is that we do everything that we can with what we have, where we are, so that no mother ever feels as she does right now, ever has to experience the grief and the loss that they are feeling right now at this moment. And I say that because there are some, including those who've lost, those who are most dear to them, who will say it is too soon for us to talk about what we are going to do to prevent this from ever happening again. But I hope that you agree with me that the time for us to have stopped Uvalde was right after Sandy Hook. The time for us to have stopped Uvalde was right after Parkland. The time for us to have stopped Uvalde was right after Santa Fe High School. The time for us to stop the next mass shooting in this country is right now, right here, today, with every single one of us. So, to the people of Uvalde, and to those everywhere, in El Paso, in Sutherland Springs, in Midland, Odessa, in Houston, Texas, to those who've lost somebody, but because it happens so much in this country, it has numbed us, and their names never made the newspaper. They may never be remembered. To those who still live with their wounds from gun violence, disabled today, not able to live as they did the day before, I want you to know that not only are we with you right now, we are taking action at this very moment. That is on all of us to do. To those who are attending the NRA convention across the street, you are not our enemies. We are not yours. We extend our hand open and unarmed in a gesture of peace and fellowship to welcome you to join us to make sure that this no longer happens in this country. But the time for you to respond and to join us is now. We cannot wait any longer for you. Those who will be the victims of the next mass shooting, unless we act, are counting on us at this moment. So please join us now or be left behind. To the leadership of the NRA and to those politicians that you have purchased, to those men and women in positions of power who care more about your power than using that power to save the lives of those that you are supposed to serve. If you have done anything good, it is the fact that you have brought us here together and that we are committing ourselves to act. We will defeat you and we will overcome you and we will leave you behind. And finally, to those who are here and to those who are watching from home right now, we are counting on each other. Our kids are counting on us. Our descendants are looking back on this moment from the future to see if we are going to stand and fight for them or leave them to be slaughtered. We cannot be found wanting. There are rituals on the other side of this, press conferences where they blame everyone and everything but those who are responsible for the carnage that we see in our communities, offering thoughts and prayers, but never a word of action. But let us acknowledge that we have our own rituals right here among us. Too many have chosen comfort over confrontation. Too many are satisfied with themselves and those who think like them instead of engaging with those they've never met before who may come to a different conclusion on this issue. It is time for us to break these rituals and to decide what we are going to do different, because if we continue to do the same thing in the same way and expect a different result, that is the very definition of insanity. So I ask you, for those in power and who hold office right now and who are in the way and refuse to act, please promise me you will get in their faces before another child is shot in their face. Join me in getting after it and going out there and meeting the voters who will decide the outcome of this election in the most suppressed and voter-intimidated state in the Union, where so many people have been drawn out of our democracy. We've got to be on their doors and invite them into this next election, because the lives of our kids are literally on the ballot. Let us commit ourselves right now to doing the hardest things that we can think of, because nothing about this will be easy. We want to make sure that no parent goes through the hardest thing that any of us could possibly experience what those parents are going through in Uvalde right now. But also know this: action is the antidote to despair. It is the key to victory, and it is necessary if we are ever to overcome this. Are you willing to act? Keep the faith, keep up the fight, and let us always do this together. Thank you.
Thank you, Beto. Make way, make way, make way. There are too many people on the stage. Can I get everybody to step back except for the children? Can I get everybody to step back except for the children? This is what we are here for. Do I have your attention? It's about these children. Who is it about? Who? Y'all want to hear them speak? Oh, hell no. Speak. How many children did we lose? Too many. Give them their flowers now. A round of applause.
Hi, everybody. Y'all some real ones for standing out here in this Houston heat, because it is way too hot. So I hope y'all are drinking your water, staying shaded, taking your little signs, fanning yourself because it's needed. We don't need nobody passing out in solidarity. So, make sure you're taking care of yourself. But as Ashton said, this is about young people. Young people are dying, students are dying, babies are dying, and so this is time for young people to say what needs to be said, because it is our lives that are being put in jeopardy when we go into school. So with this, I'm going to introduce some young people, specifically from Youth for Beto, and they're going to tell you what's really up from the young person's perspective. Hi everyone, my name's Sierra. I'm one of the co-directors of Youth for Beto. This is our founder, Alexandria King. Thank you guys for coming out today. If you guys have an Instagram, go follow us at Youth for Beto. We're doing a lot of work, especially with all of the gun violence going on in America right now. I do just have to take a quick moment and say, I saw Governor Abbott decided not to make an appearance today at the NRA convention. However, I want to note that just because he isn't here doesn't mean he is not here in spirit. In fact, he's sending a video in to support the NRA after kids were just murdered at an elementary school in this very state. So, I ask all of you young people out there, this is the election to get involved in. This is the time. Our lives are literally on the line. I have spent my entire life in elementary schools, holed up in classrooms, preparing for that dreadful moment. And I don't want my kids to have to experience that 10 years from now. This has to change, and it's well past time it does.
Let's hear for Sierra and her amazing work with Youth for Beto and across the state of Texas. Houston, my name is Alexandria King, and I am angry and I am tired of watching this happen in our communities. One moment.
Hey, hold on. Do you see this baby talking and y'all walking off because Beto is gone? Is that what we're about? Did you come to be seen with your friend? Get your asses back here and listen to these children. This is a safe space. You will stand in the heat like you stood for Beto. Now I will say this. I'm voting for Beto. and we let him speak early because he had a flight to catch. But you know what? This is not about him.
Let me tell y'all something. My name is Candace Weber, okay? And when I come out here to say Black Lives Matter, that's what I'm talking about, Black Lives Matter. When do I did it? Children matter. Children matter. Children matter. Black children matter. Brown children matter. Just like these white babies matter. My babies matter. My babies matter so much. And I want, stop talking. Stop talking and stop clapping. I need y'all to hear me right now. Hear what I'm saying to you. Hear what I'm saying. My babies matter so much to me, I will hold your fucking governor hostage. Do you understand me? So if you came out here today to hear Beto and you're done, guess what? I'm fucking done with you. I'm not playing with you today. Do you understand what I mean when I say, white woman, if it only matters if these kids are getting shot at school, but you don't give a damn about my little black boy getting shot by a fucking cop, I will hold your hostage. I will hold your governor hostage. You think you got a candidate? No, you don't have a fucking candidate. You got a mad black mother. That's what you got. You think you got problems? Do you think you have problems? You think Greg Abbott is a problem for you? How many more black women do you think are going to let our babies die? How many more? You think Greg Abbott is a problem? You tell me how many more black mothers are going to let our babies' blood spill in these fucking streets? We will hold your candidate hostage. Do you hear what I'm saying? Because y'all think that black woman vote is clutch, right? Yeah, bank on it. Y'all running up here counting fucking numbers on black women votes and we ain't even made it to election season. Guess what? Get out my neighborhood. We'll organize this shit ourselves. And you know why? We can't trust you. You know why I know that we can't trust you? Because as soon as that privileged white man walked off the stage, so did your kinsman. We will hold your candidate hostage. Now you listen to these babies, because at the end of the day, they are all we've got. These babies are the only chance that there are no resets. There are no redos. There is only building and progress. And like I said, this black mother right here, I don't trust y'all. So I'm gonna pass this mic to these children because they're our future, and you're gonna stand here with some reverence and you're going to listen because black mothers said so.
Now that we've had that great introduction, I want everyone to give it up for Alexandria King because she's got some really important things to tell y'all, okay?
Thank you, Candace. Thank you. And thank you to all y'all who are still out here in the damn heat. It is hot, but we're here because we have something to say. Because I have something to say. Like I said, Houston, Texas, my name is Alexandria King, and I am angry, and I am tired of seeing this happen in my communities. I'm tired of remembering more mass shootings than I do birthdays. I'm tired of having to watch little babies get up here to fight for their right to live in the heat when they should be going to school, when they should be enjoying their summers. They shouldn't be here, and I'm tired of it. But more importantly, I'm sick and tired of the leadership in this state and this nation who will allow this to happen time and time again. Leaders like Greg Abbott, Governor Greg Abbott, Ted Cruz, and Donald Trump, Cruz and Trump who are in that building right now. That one right there. Boo! Boo! Who have failed us as leaders because they refuse to do anything on the national or state level. They refuse to do anything because they would rather watch our children die than give up their guns. Now, how crazy is that, Houston? We boo! you know what, Houston, you know what we have to do, Texas? You know what we have to do, America, when we're tired? We have to vote. We have to fight, and we have to persist. We have to vote them out. And to all the young people in the crowd, you need to get out and register to vote. You need to get out to vote. Text your friends to vote. To put it on social media. Get everyone out there, because we can't wait anymore on leaders like Greg Abbott to help us, because we know that they won't. We have to save ourselves, because we have no room for their hate, their division, their failure, and their violence. We have to save ourselves. It's on us. And I'm tired of having to save myself time and time again, but that's what we have to do. So, you know what to do, Texas. If you don't like who's in there, vote them out! 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 And when we vote them in, hold them accountable, Texas. Thank you.
My name is Taryn Hogg, and I'm going to be a senior in high school next year. Is it too much to ask that when I go to school, my first priority be what I'm going to learn rather than if I'll get shot? This year, there have been over 200 mass shootings in the U.S., and people like Greg Abbott are too busy trying to put bans on our bodies rather than protect the Texans already alive. Schools are supposed to be safe havens and environments where children can thrive, but instead, they've been turned into killing grounds. This is a time where we should be able to celebrate making it through another school year, but instead, we're mourning the 21 lives lost at Robb Elementary. It's unacceptable. When will current Texas politicians like Ted Cruz or Greg Abbott recognize that innocent lives are more important than their guns? How many more people have to die before they realize that these mass shootings will continue to happen unless they pass safer gun laws? How many more families are they going to put through this hell? Especially as someone who isn't old enough to vote yet, I need government officials who will put the people first. Plenty of GOP politicians have argued that this isn't a time to talk about policy issues, and How many more families are they going to put through this hell? Especially as someone who isn't old enough to vote yet, I need government officials who will put the people first. Plenty of GOP politicians have argued that this isn't a time to talk about policy issues, and I disagree. Not only is this a policy issue, but it's a life and death issue. Greg Abbott, Ted Cruz, and others, you are not representing the people, you're hurting them. The fact that I have to stand up here as a 16-year-old student and fight for my safety in school is appalling, but I'm not going to back down. Texans need to fight back. We need to have the difficult conversations and vote with innocent lives in mind, because something needs to change and it needs to happen now. And for the politicians that aren't helping beyond sending a supported tweet, you need to do better. Because thoughts and prayers don't stop bullets. Gun laws do. Thank you.
Well, wasn't that amazing? I think that we need to give her a round of applause again. What's going on, everybody? My name is Joshua Martin, and I am the student body president at the University of Houston. And I am blessed and honored to be standing before you here today. But I think that we need to make one thing very clear. Texas, come November, I think that we have a pretty big decision to make. A decision that's going to decide the trajectory of this state for the next 4 years. and I would like to ask you all the following question. What kind of state do you want this state to become in the next 4 years? Governor Abbott seems to blame everything that's going on the mental health crisis. Like he thinks that we're foolish enough to actually believe that mental health is only a problem in the United States. Just 3 years ago, Governor Abbott signed a $210 million bill that was supposed to go to the safety of our schools. So that makes me ask the following question. Why did Governor Abbott not make sure that that funding go to our schools? He called not one, not two, but 3 special sessions to take away our polling places. He was quick to spend that $250 million to audit the 2020 election at the request of President Trump. He was quick to spend that $1 billion building 900 feet of border wall. What a waste! But when it comes to the safety of our children, it's been 3 years and we haven't seen any of that funding. My friends, we must take the polls in November like Texas has never seen before. Because frankly, I'm sick of it. You're sick of it. The people of Texas are sick of it. And don't do it for me. Don't do it for yourself. Do it for the 19 children who will never have the opportunity to vote this governor out of office. Be strong, be bold, and together we will rise up for the people to turn Texas blue. Thank you. And if we want more, we will be hosting a candlelight visual at the University of Houston in memory of the lives that were lost. I hope to see each and every one of you there. Thank you. And once again, turn Texas blue tonight at 7 p.m. at the University of Houston. Thank you. God bless. God bless the state of Texas, and God bless the United States of America. Thank you.
Hi everyone, I want y'all to listen to me clearly. Who's going to be coming up next is Nicole De La Rosa. She's from Uvalde. I want y'all to give her every piece of your attention and listen to what she has to say about the tragedy that happened in her community. I want all eyes up here. I'm going to treat y'all like I'm a teacher. I need all eyes up here. I'm going to need all mouths closed. I'm going to need y'all to give her the time that she needs to speak about the horrific tragedy that happened in her community. Y'all got me?
Hello. I'm so sorry if I start crying. I'm not going to do that, I promise. The last time I spoke at a gun control rally was, I think, 4 years ago when my car labs did something during Parkland. But I just wanted to say that Uvalde is a very small community. It is mainly of Latino families. Oh, I'm sorry. I spent my whole childhood and teenhood there. I graduated high school in that community. And it is a very, I know everybody always says, how could this happen in my town or my environment? And I truthfully asked that when it happened. I was absolutely speechless. I've been an advocate for gun control since I was 12, and I am now 22. And I'm just asking for all of you to really have those hard conversations with your friends and family and your neighbors and your classmates. I know it's uncomfortable. I know talking about gun control with people whose first response is we should arm teachers, and that you're crazy for thinking that is really difficult, but I am begging for my community. My cousin's wife lost a family member in this shooting. So I'm asking for all of you to please put yourself in those uncomfortable positions to talk to people, to make a difference, to make a change. Vote, sign up to vote. I see there's a lot of people here trying to get you guys to register. I just want people to know that that small town, even though it was small, it's full of all of my firsts. It's where I grew up. And we deserve better. Everyone deserves better. Your kids, your teachers. My mom is a teacher. She taught at Uvalde ISD. I'm just thankful to see all of you, and I'm grateful, and I just wanted people to know that that community was, although it was small, was kind, and it was sweet, and it's full of a lot of people's memories, and my whole hometown is healing and grieving. And even though I no longer live there, and I am trying my absolute best to spread awareness, please spread GoFundMes. They're all over social media. Share Facebook links of those families, of those kids. And be present, take care of each other. That's all I wanted to say. Thank all of you for coming. I really appreciate you.
Can we give her a big round of applause for good Texas work?
That's Nicole De La Rosa. Okay, now I want to introduce y'all to some of these youth who are actually having those uncomfortable conversations and doing some really amazing work out here in Houston. I'm introducing one of the leads from March for Our Lives Houston, Catherine Chin, and she is going to take a moment and then she's going to be with y'all.
I just want to say, Nicole, I stand with you. I am so sorry that happened to you, and I'm sorry. No matter how many times this happens, it never gets easier. Hi, everyone. My name is Catherine Chen, and right now I should be in class. But I'm not, because I have to choose to fight for my life in a classroom rather than learn in one. I'm here today yet again. I stand here yet again because people, children, young and old, keep being stolen from us as a direct result of gun violence. I am absolutely heartbroken at what has happened in the past few weeks. From the Buffalo, New York shooting to the absolute atrocity that was this Tuesday at Robb Elementary. I cannot imagine what the victims' loved ones must be going through, and I truly hope that our love and support can reach them. What happened was not okay. It's not normal. And it's a direct result of the poor policies and the lack of regulation in this nation. Gun violence should have ended at my generation, but here we are with little kids dying. We need to prevent this from happening again. Our state is currently backpedaling regulations that help protect the lives of everyone here today, but we have the power to stop that. I know I'm standing here today not only for myself, but also for the people that I love, for my parents, for my friends, my classmates, my teachers, because I don't know what I would do if I lost them, and I'm sure that many of you here are here for the same exact reason. Their lives are at risk because of Texas's failures. But our care
is what gives us the power to levy change. Because we care about people. We love more than our current leadership cares about their guns and their money. And because of that, we will run for office. We will register to vote. We will protest. We will conduct mutual aid. Anything that it takes to make sure that Buffalo, New York and Robb Elementary never happen again. The people here today will hold the people in that building over there accountable for their actions. We will make sure that the victims of the NRA's greed receive justice, that the families receive closure. We are capable of ending gun violence at this generation, capable of making sure that no one remembers schools for the kids that died in them, and we will do it. Thank you.
And so some of the work that Catherine was talking about is the fact that, I don't know if y'all heard, but almost 4 years to the day, March for Our Lives this year, June 11th, we'll be hosting another March for Our Lives because it seems like the politicians didn't hear us the first time. So it looks like we gotta be louder, prouder, more in their face. So there will be a march here in Houston at City Hall, June 11th at 10 a.m. Show up if you can. I want all these people that's been out here today to go show love to March Houston because they've been doing so much good work in this community. And if you want to talk about uncomfortable conversations, you don't have uncomfortable conversations in D.C. with people you don't know. You have uncomfortable conversations with your community, with the people you live around, with the people that you go to the school, that you go to school with. You have conversations with those people. So show up June 11th at 10 a.m. at City Hall, which is not too far from here, like right there. For March for Our Lives Houston and participate in their march because it seems like the politicians didn't hear us. So let's make sure they can hear us all the way from Houston in D.C. So with that being said, I'm introducing our next speaker, Ms. America Garcia.
Buenas tardes, Houston. ¿Cómo estamos? La comunidad que sufrió este suceso lamentable es una comunidad que habla mi idioma el español. Es hora de un discurso en español. Aquí vamos. Estamos unidos este viernes en luto por las familias, por las víctimas de la masacre en Uvalde, Texas. Aunque nos encontramos asimilando este suceso lamentable, es importante exigir acción inmediata para poner un alto a la violencia con armas de fuego que siembra temor y devasta nuestras comunidades, nuestras escuelas, nuestros vecindarios. La Asociación Nacional del Rifle gasta millones en donaciones para funcionarios electos para que impidan abrir el debate acerca de la seguridad de armas. Al hacer donaciones enormes a funcionarios republicanos como Greg Abbott y Ted Cruz. La NRA, por sus siglas, y los republicanos impiden legislación acerca de la posesión de armas. Es claro que los funcionarios electos republicanos han optado por la inseguridad en sus comunidades. Las prioridades políticas de Abbott nos están matando. Estamos hartos de tener un gobernador que se opone a la legislación de control y seguridad de armas. Exigimos al gobernador de Texas, Greg Abbott, una sesión legislativa sobre armas de fuego. No llamar una sesión especial significa que Abbott continuará fracasando en mantener la seguridad de los que lo eligieron. La prohibición de armas, de fusiles de asalto, debería de ser considerada en esta sesión especial. Verificación de antecedentes para armas de venta o intercambiadas en convenciones de armas. Implementar leyes de almacenamiento de armas seguras. Los republicanos ignoran la epidemia en la que nos encontramos actualmente de violencia de armas en este país. Es importante que nosotros nos hagamos escuchar, votar
y correr para puestos electos. My name is America Garcia. I am the event and candidate coordinator with Harris County Democratic Party. Thank you for listening to me in Spanish. I am now going to say my speech in English. Today, we join individuals around the world who are grieving from the mass shooting in Uvalde. But while we grieve, we gather to demand swift and strong action against the gun violence that continues to devastate our neighborhoods, schools, and families. Every single speaker at that NRA event bears responsibility for the innocent lives lost to gun violence. The NRA spends millions to block efforts to prevent gun violence. The gun lobby makes Texas-sized donations to Republican leaders like Greg Abbott and Ted Cruz. It is blood money. The NRA and the GOP continue to obstruct the passage of laws restricting gun ownership in any way. It's clear that Republican leaders have chosen not to make the safety of their constituents their #1 priority, but their money. Instead of supporting laws that keep people safe, Abbott's policies are killing us. We're sick and tired of our governor opposing any and every kind of gun safety legislation. We're calling for Governor Greg Abbott to schedule a special legislative session to address the state's lax gun laws. Not calling a special session now means no action. Abbott is continuing to fail the very people he was elected to protect. This session should consider banning assault-style weapons, requiring background checks for firearms sold or traded at gun shows, putting in place red flag laws, and implementing safe storage laws. Republicans repeatedly ignored the gun violence epidemic in our country. Republicans passed laws that loosened gun restrictions and failed to protect children from horrific, preventable tragedies like the deadly mass shooting in Uvalde. It's time to elect leaders who will value our children, our families, and the life of all of us. There is one thing that hasn't been said up here yet. Voting is important. Running is also important. We need to run. We need our officials to look like us. Thank you.
Millen Lorian.
You know, two days ago, I was at lunch, and I asked my best friend, how many mass shootings have there been at schools since Sandy Hook? He said 20, 25, maybe 30. The answer is 948. 948. 10 years ago, lawmakers told us never again after Sandy Hook, but they failed. But we have to understand that school shootings are just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to gun violence against kids and the youth. Every single day, every single year, 3,000 kids are killed annually by firearm, most of them from suicide. Less than 30% of less than 20% of mass shootings at schools really comprise the deaths of children. You know, we're here today to refute and disband the NRA. And we're here basically to let the NRA know that we're going to counter the radical views that they espouse about gun culture in our country. Gun culture has taken over Texas and has taken over our country, but we're fighting back. You know, and whenever this debate comes up, the NRA always says the same thing. They always say, Well, that's it. But they always say, guns don't kill people. People do. When they say that, ask them why they don't support red flag laws that would take guns out of the hands of those dangerous people. When they say that, ask them why don't they support universal background checks and make sure that not just anybody can get a gun. When they say that, ask them why they don't support repealing the PLCAA, which is legislation that prevents us from litigation against gun manufacturers and gun distributors that recklessly distribute guns to anybody. But more importantly, ask them why they say not to, when they say not to politicize shootings. Ask them why it's their politics that's preventing any progress from happening in the first place. And lastly, you should ask them why they call themselves an interest group when they don't have the interest of anyone's safety in mind. See, as we transition out of the pandemic, we have to understand that the underlying epidemic of gun violence has stayed with us for decades and decades and decades, and it's going to continue to grow unfestered unless we do something about it. After Columbine, we were shocked. After Sandy Hook, we said no more. After Parkland, we were outraged. But after Uvalde, nothing has happened. NRA conventions happened, yeah. Exactly. I need everybody to talk to their senator, talk to Ted Cruz, talk to John Cornyn. Cornyn's shown he's willing to support red flag laws. We need to pressure him to make sure that he does it. But it's not just in Texas, and it's not just national. It's city races and state races. Businesses have to make sure they're not supporting gun culture. We have to make sure our streets are safe, and we have to make sure that we're asking the right questions to the right people, holding them accountable, making sure no more will ever happen. NRA, go away. Thank you, everybody.
If you are on the stage and you are a victim of gun violence, step forward. If you are on the stage and you are a victim of gun violence, step forward. I know it.
Hello, everyone. Y'all can do better than that. You ain't that hot. Hello, everyone. That's what I'm talking about. Say his name, George Kemp. Say his name, George Kemp. You never heard of George Kemp, but you're going to hear about him today. That's because his mother is standing here. And I am in my right mind. They say when you lose a child that you're supposed to be crazy as hell. I thought I was going to be crazy as hell. Until I thought about my own son. So I thought about when I got that call that my child was no longer here, that somebody could take a gun and murder my only son, my 20-year-old son, my hopes and my dreams. It's gone. Y'all don't understand the hell that those parents in Uvalde, Buffalo, and the everyday citizens here in Houston are suffering and going through. This is not a show. I just want you to know. This is not a show. This is real deal. If you have never begged God for your child to bring your child back, if you've never begged, you can beg till you ain't nothing coming out your mouth. Life goes on and you sitting on your porch rocking. You gotta get up and use the restroom, just your normal body function, and you see an empty bedroom. What the hell do you do? What do you do? And every day our black children are being murdered. Do we get the attention that we need? Hell no. Is it right? Hell no. Do you care? Hell yeah, you need to care. Because just because my child did not look like you, does not matter that he goddamn didn't matter to me. He was mine. You because you're not fully. And I want you to understand it here deeply. When you get to take your children to school, they tell you, make sure your children got all their shots, right? Y'all know the checklist. Done all that. Participated with your child to make sure that they had a productive life. Every black child ain't no thug and gang related. What the hell? That is a narrative that we're not having this shit no more. When my child was murdered, they labeled him as gang related. Have you lost your mind? You're not going to devalue our black children. You're not going to do it on our watch. But I tell you what, when I had to bury my only son, and my friend said, oh my God, that girl, she looked like she in a fog. I was. But then she said, y'all don't know what I know. Wait till that girl wake up. It's going to be hell. I woke up. And I got up. I didn't wait for nobody to come grab me and say, come on, Miss Kemp. I got up for myself. I got up and started fighting and advocating for my son. I got up and started organizing. I started moving because he was my child in that damn ground. It wasn't yours, he was mine. But I told my son, I got to get up in this grave. Because just like you two, the sun, the elements, it had me down. I would lay on my child's grave and the sun would burn me. The ants would bite me. My legs were going numb. And I felt my son say, Mama, get on up. Get out and go help. So I've been on this journey for 9 years and I will never stop. But what did I do? I got up. I started advocating. I started grabbing mothers and fathers that look like me and say, you're not going to die if you accept the assignment on your life and get up and get moving. You let them know that your child was here and deserved to be here. No one is going to take my child, hopes and dreams, in vain. As long as George Kemp's mother shows up, they got hell to pay. But I'm not by myself. I'm not by myself. As you can see, I'm wearing orange. Why are you wearing orange? I made it like a big orange sickle. I don't care. But orange is the color for gun violence. We have worked hard and tirelessly to get just this city to recognize gun violence. But honestly, it should not have taken Uvalde. It should have taken every time you saw it on the news that you got up and you did something about it. These are real families. These are real people. Real families that are hurting, that do not have their children. You have to look at all this and say, we the people. Let me hear you say it. We the people. We the people. Of the United States. Of the United States. Demand change. Demand change. Require change. Require change. We're going to get change. And at the end of the day, everybody hold this little finger up right here. This little finger for me represents so much. It represents you, the power of one. But it also represents, when you go to the polls and you vote, you take this little finger and you select those that hear your cries and your pain, that will do what they're supposed to do. And if they don't, you use this same finger and tell them go to hell. That way. All of that. And you take that from George Kemp's mother. But at this time, say his name, George Kemp. George Kemp. Say his name. George Kemp. Now, at this time, I'm going to turn it over to Mr. Castro. Paul. It's not just me alone. It's other families right here in your local city. You don't have to go to your value. You need to look right here in your own back door and see what's going on. Once you hear this man's story, please get up and take action and say, David. David. Say his name. David. Mr. Paul Castro, everybody.
My name is Paul Castro. I want to thank Black Lives Matter, Moms Demand Action, and the other groups that brought us together today. I stand here in sadness. There are some people I haven't met yet, and I look at your faces, and I don't know you, but I know your story, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the losses that you guys have experienced, because there's nothing that feels like losing a child, losing a brother, losing a sister, losing a friend. This is my daughter Anastasia, and this is my son David. July 6, 2021, last year, my 17-year-old son David was killed right over here. Guy chased us for 5 minutes, shot twice, hit him in the head. The people walking through those doors today, they're okay with that. Okay? They would rather protect people's rights to own guns, the people who killed our children, killed our brothers and our sisters. They're okay with that. They want no restrictions. No restrictions. The guy who killed my son, 2-time felon. Why did he have a gun? Because it's so damn easy to get one. Because we leave our guns in our cars to protect ourselves. They get stolen, and those guns get used to kill other people. We're not taking care of the things that matter, and so things happen, and we sit there and go, oh, what are we going to do? Oh, it's too much. David should be graduating next month. He's dead. That won't get fixed. People tell me, oh, you're going to see him in heaven. Screw that. Our kids should be here today with us. Today, I heard on the news that the Uvalde congressman said, oh my goodness, this same guy, he had a mental illness. He threatened the school 4 years ago, and how did he get a hold of a gun? How did he get a hold of a gun? He got a hold of a gun because those people don't want laws called red flag laws where someone could pick up a phone and say, hey, that guy's going to go do something bad, stop him. He has the right to do something bad. We have the right to stop him after he does the thing bad, after he causes more of us to be up here. And they can go to hell. So, Mr. Gonzalez, look in the mirror and change your vote. Okay, he voted against anything restricting gun use. That's not okay. Represent yourselves, represent us, and do what's right. And for all the cosplay guys over there who go around wearing camouflage, being tough guys, not a damn one of them would have gone into the building when the shooting was happening. Not a damn one. So the whole good guys with guns stop bad guys with guns, that's a load of crap. Keep the guns out of the bad guy's hands. If that guy would have come after me with a knife, I would have driven a little bit faster that night. Okay? That's dark humor. I get to do that. That's my son. But that guy could not have caught us with the damn knife. He took a shot, and this guy who was in prison for 13 years and out for 9 months before shooting at us, that guy got a lucky shot, hit my son in the back of the head. I had to hold his head driving because he chased us for 3 more minutes trying to find us and kill my other son, kill me. Because guns are so damn easy to get. He had mismatched bullets because bullets are everywhere. That's on us. And so all y'all who are out here, you need to go out and get people registered to vote. People in Austin want to make it harder. That's fine. Y'all were out here in the sun for 2 freaking hours. Get 10 people signed up to vote, and let's change things. We don't want any more company up here. If we have the same thing next year, we want to be the last people up here. And I am sorry that y'all are here. I'm sorry to be here. Hell, I don't want to be here. I want to be getting my son ready for graduation, going to college. but instead his friends had to remember him, and they're so freaking used to death that they kind of know how to do this. They're like, oh yeah, we know you. And like, that's wrong, okay? And that's not okay. So I'm speaking now to my friends who have guns. I have a lot of friends with guns. I have 2 friends who have AR-15s. Okay, I grew up in a gun culture. I know how to shoot. I know guns. I don't have a problem with guns. I have a problem with bad people having guns. But I have a definite problem with AR-15s. I have a definite problem with weapons of mass killing that have no reason for existence. So I'm going to tell you, my friends who have guns, it's time to consider. Okay? And at a minimum, you should be picking up the phone and calling your congressman and saying, hey, I'm a gun owner, and I used to be a member of the NRA. I tore up my membership card. I'm not a part of that anymore. And I'm calling on you, my friends who are Republicans, to join those of us who are looking for a solution. But I'm also not letting my Democratic friends off the hook, because y'all ain't doing enough either. Okay? We need both sides to come together, because in Texas we demand better, we deserve better, and for all the sad posters I'm seeing of friends, of people who've died, I'm sorry, my heart is broken for you, but I'm going to tell you right now, if the people we have in charge don't get this fixed after this, we're going to vote them out. Thank you.
You guys, I want you to get loud for Paul. We need to support Paul and his family. No one should have to go through what his family has gone through. And he picked up the mic almost immediately and started talking to all of us about what we need to change, and that takes courage, so much courage. I want to let you know that we have sprinklers going off over here to my right. If you are hot, go cool off in the sprinklers. There's also some water features in the park back over here. You can go cool off over there. And we are wrapping up soon, but there are still some very important voices if you are here.
Hello everyone, my name is Tiffany Lee, and I'm here on behalf of the family of Jalen Randall. If you have a poster, please hold it up. I'm sorry, y'all. We've been marching since this morning. I'm just trying to gain the strength and wisdom to gather the words. Just to make this short, Jalen Randall was killed by Houston police a month ago from today. Police chased him. Before the cop got out the car, he stated he's not going to live or leave this neighborhood alive. If I'm not mistaken, those was his exact words, meaning it was premeditated murder. This same officer, he jumped out the car and shot Jalen in the back of his neck. In a matter of 3 seconds, he jumped out the car and shot Jalen in the back of his neck. Jalen was running from him. Obviously, he was shot in the back of his neck. He then ran up on him, hog-tied him. Guys, when I say hog-tied, I'm not exaggerating. I'm going to ask you to pull out your phones so that you can pull it up on YouTube and you can see the body cam yourself. So please don't take my word for it. I'm just giving you a description of what happened. After he shot him, he hog-tied him. He searched his pockets. Then he dragged him for 3 feet. Once he dragged him for 3 feet, they then said the same officer did this. He's the same one that shot him, the same one that handcuffed him, the same one that dragged him. After that was done, one officer then asked, was he shot? Where is he shot? They then tossed him over and they seen that he was shot in the back of the neck. They then stated, we cannot move him. They said we cannot move him after they shot him, after they handcuffed him, tossed him around, and dragged him 3 feet. Who's to say they didn't kill him then, if that makes sense? I asked that everybody pull out your phones. I will give you time. I want you to go to YouTube. I asked that everyone pull out your phones and go to YouTube. Type in HPD critical incidents HPD, Houston Police Department, HPD, critical incident, 4/27/2022 at 8700 Josie Street. I'm gonna repeat it one more time. HPD, critical incident, 4/27/2022 at 8700 Josie Street. Now, when you pull it up, you're gonna see snippets. One of the snippets is with the newscast used. I want everyone to look at the 10-minute, 30 seconds, I believe, video. It's the very first video. It shows the body cam of each and every officer that was involved. Okay? Please do not just look at the 2-minute or the 3-minute because it does not give you the full story. Look at the 10-minute one, okay? I'm sorry, y'all. Justice for Jalen. One time, please. One more time. Justice for Jalen. If you guys can march with us or come with us in front of Kim All's office next, not this Monday, but next Monday at noon, we definitely need the support, please.
My good sister said if. She misspoke. She said when. When you meet. When you meet. When we make this stand in front of Ken Ogg's office. When. Not if. When. Remember when I said we will hold your candidate hostage? We wasn't joking. Black women are tired of playing with you. So what she said was when. And I'm going to give her this mic back so she can tell you when you will show up for Black Lives. Because Black Lives have always showed up for you. And we sick of fucking dying.
Not this Monday, but next Monday, we will be in front of Kim All's office, 500 Jefferson. But just to add a little bit, a lot of newscasts keep asking us, what do we want to do to honor Jalen Randall name? My personal opinion, I think we need to have a Jalen Randall law. Create a Jalen Randall bill that will protect us citizens against the police. Meaning, if a police is, let's say he shot someone and it's not justified, they should automatically go to jail and be held just like us. I mean, why do we have to wait? The family had to wait for a body cam. We had to wait for so much. Why? If Jalen would have shot this police officer from behind and then handcuffed him, searched him, tossed him around, and then dragged him. Y'all, please look at that video. Don't take my word for it. I know it's hot. Y'all been out here all day. We've been out here all day. When you get a chance, please look at that video if you don't do nothing else. After you do it, if you have social media, please post Justice for Jalen. This just happened last month. Just last month. The mayor haven't reached out to the family. The police chief haven't reached out to the family. The district attorney haven't reached out to nobody. So please, it takes us. It takes us. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, I need all of our elected officials to please come to the front of the stage. We're going to be wrapping up promptly at 3. The mic is getting cut at 3, so we are very close. One of our elected officials is going to speak on behalf of all the officials that were not able to have time to speak today, and that's Abby Kamen, who has helped us organize today, and I'm going to pass her the mic.
All right, I know it's hot, but we are not tired. My name is Abby Kamen. I am one of your city council members, but here with me, we have state representatives. Here, I'm going to let y'all go down the line and introduce yourselves real quick.
State Rep Gene Wu, hi.
I'm John Rosenthal.
Danny Norris, County School Board.
I'm going
to say this really quickly. I was supposed to speak as a victim of gun violence. So I'm going to tell you about the people in my family that have died. My brother, Chukwuemeka Jones, was murdered May 31st, 1996. And I'm elected, just so you know. My Aunt Donna Kay was murdered in 1984 when I was in high school. My cousin Roderick was murdered when I was on city council. So gun violence affects everybody, and I have about 12 more family members that were murdered. I want to say this to you. I'm the sister of somebody who was shot 5 times, twice in the head. As devastated as I still am to this day, because my brother had no children, so his bloodline died. My mother has not been the same. So I want for you guys to think about when Christmas comes, when your loved one's birthday comes, when holidays come and everybody's there and they're not there. My mother cries all the time. My mother is terrified that my other brother is going to get murdered like Emeka. I hear people saying that we need to talk to politicians. I'm a politician. I'm a different kind of politician. But I can tell you what politicians pay attention to, because I've heard people say that the NRA gives people a lot of money. Politicians aren't going to listen to us if we just protest. I'm going to just say it one more again. Politicians aren't going to listen to us if we just call their office. I'm just saying. Politicians listen to rich people who protect NRA, their gun rights, over people. Politicians only listen when you go vote. I want to say this. I hear you saying get people to register to vote. Registering to vote isn't a vote. So, all I'm saying, because like I said, I got to talk about all these people in my family. I actually got shot at for the first time. Like, I've been shot at multiple times when I lived in 5th Ward on Collingsworth. I saw my first dead body died of a gunshot when I was 4 years old outside of my grandparents' house. So I'm saying to you, you got to do more than protest. You got to do more than call elected officials. You have got to vote because they don't listen. My name is Jolanda Jones. I'm wearing this hat because it's hot. So just please, you got to vote, right? This isn't going to work if we don't vote with it.
All right. We also have with us State Representative Ann Johnson. Just like Jolanda said, we must vote, but there are things that you can be doing today. I want everyone to pull out your phones. And we also have Christina Morales. I apologize. There's a lot. Okay. But we're going to focus on the kids. We are focused on the family. We're not focused right now on us. So I want you to pull out your phones. If you want to work with Moms Demand and support Moms Demand, text 64433. You're going to text the word ACT to 64433. Now, for all of our students, all of our kids, we are with you. We hear you. We're about to hear from someone that is extraordinarily resilient, just like all the other voices of our students today, just like you. If you are a student and you want to support March for Our Lives, text MARCH to 954-954. Again, 954-954. And if you see someone in a red shirt, you can ask them for that text message. Again, I will leave you with this. Hope does not bring forth action. Action brings forth hope. Let's get it done.
Hey, y'all. So as you can tell from the very weird symbol, I'm a very weird person standing up here today, especially when you look at the people behind me, and they're all of one color, more or less. And that's a problem. My name is Carly Walter, and I'm a daughter of the American Revolution. My family came over on the Bristol Merchant, and we settled Pennsylvania. We've been in the military almost every single generation. We fought in the Civil War for the Union. We died in the Andersonville prison camps. This is an epidemic. I got very lucky in life, though. I was very unfortunate, but very fortunate. Because I got two moms. I have my mom that was actually an NRA instructor. But it was there. And then I have the mom that I lost too early. And her name is Cece Lyles. And she was an African-American woman that raised me with my mom in a village because they were police partners. And she gave her life on Flight 93 fighting off terrorists. I wear these pins today, Mom's Demand Action, almost an irony. I'm here both for, well, both of my moms, but for me. I'm 26 years old and I'm medically retired. This symbol on the back of my shirt, that's for field artillery. I got bigger guns than any of them. You can keep them. The price isn't worth it. You can keep my mother's guns. She quit the NRA. You can keep all of it if we can save kids, if we can stop these families, these people from being here. I don't know why the hell my friend Chaz was up here earlier and it got quiet. It got quiet when he brought up color. Are you freaking kidding me? It shouldn't be a secret. This is not a secret. This is a statistic, and it's racist, and it's wrong, and it's coming from there. Now, another thing I didn't tell you is that I was actually in a school shooting. I know, shocking, right? Had a long life. I got lucky because I got a call from my mother. My over anxious mother that got me to go to Taco Bell. My friend was trapped inside Strozer Library when they started shooting it up at Florida State back in 2014. Later that year, I would have to go back to my hometown because my uncle, who was a war hero in the Beirut bombings, well, he had a PTSD attack, decades later, and he was armed. And so he was killed by SWAT. So I gotta ask, who are we doing this for? It is killing veterans, it is killing children, it is killing all of our citizens, because these are our citizens. We are all citizens and we all matter. Their lives matter. And we gotta y'all just find a new hobby, heavens. Thank you so much for coming out today.
Thank you so much. All right, we just have 3 last speakers and then we're going to wrap up. So first, I want to turn it over to Jamar Brown.
Hey, everybody. So my name is Jamar Brown. I proudly serve as co-executive director at the Texas Democratic Party. And I came from Austin today to join you in solidarity. I came to join you in solidarity because all of those children, the children that we lost this week, and the children we lost for years and for decades, they matter. And we've got to make sure that we keep the energy that we have here today. Now, the power that we've shown across the state and across the country told Greg Abbott and Dan Patrick to not appear in person. But they did appear by video. And when they show you who they are, believe them. They've shown us. Just because you sent a video doesn't mean you're off the hook, right? And so we marched at the Capitol. We testified. We registered. We voted. We went to the Capitol, and we told Greg Abbott, we told Dan Patrick that this is what's going to happen, that more people would be in danger, that we needed the permits, that we needed background checks, that we needed training, and they didn't listen, and they didn't care. Now look where we are. And it's going to take all of us together, all of our collective energy and action as we head to November, because marches and rallies and speeches are great, but the question is, what are we going to do at election time? What are we going to do? What are we going to do? And not only vote, tell your friends, tell your neighbors, and everybody you know, not only vote for the governor, vote up and down the ballot, because it all matters. It's Greg Abbott, it's Dan Patrick, it's Ken Paxton, it's all of some of these state representatives that got us here where we are right now. And then don't let them tell you this is political. This is very political, because bad politics, bad leadership that passed bad laws got us here. And it's going to take all of us to work together to put the right people that represent all of us in office. I look forward to standing with each and every one of you here in Houston and across the state, because it's going to be on us to change this state. And this state is not going to change until we flip it. And we're going to take this energy, not just today, not just tomorrow, but work every hour, every week, every day, every month, until we make a difference for all the families here and all the families that are still grieving for many years. Thank you all. Great to be with you.
All right. I see the crowd been cleared out since Beto is gone. But you know what? This is not about social media. My name is Angela. I'm with the Texas Coalition of Black Democrats Montgomery County chapter. I'm the accountability chair. And if you don't know what accountability is, it's going to the polls and voting those people out. Ted Cruz had the audacity. ERCOT happened. The freeze happened. How many of you all lost family in the freeze? Think about it. While he was going to Cancun with his family, and that did not have a color on it. We lost people. Sandy Hook, Columbine. I have a baby that's 5 years old. He needs to be voted out. We are tired of just bending our hands and bowing our hands and bending our knees and praying and asking God for help. Because he's going to help us, but at the end of the day, we got to help us. Vote him out. Vote him out.
Hey y'all, my name is Perla Kohler, sorry. Hey, it's real quick. So I'm ex-combat Navy, right? So why the fuck am I dressed like this? This is the streets, this is violently America. I don't understand why we're not fucking angry. Children, over 2,000 children have been killed from school shootings. Do y'all realize that? That should have been done so long ago. Again, we need to progress, and guess what? Our Democrats aren't doing stuff either. We need to go after them. Our constitutional rights are at war. Even the Supreme Court justice felt some kind of I'm scared because they're taking women's rights away. They put policy the next day to protect them. That's actually against my right to protest, but whatever. Here we are, getting killed. We need to go after. Stop voting for people that slam the door that black and brown women open. Stop it.
My name is Daniel Cohen. I'm a founder of an organization called Indivisible Houston. I'm going to keep this really short because it's extremely hot, and you've heard from a lot of people who can tell their personal story today. But I'll say two things. One, the shooter in Buffalo apparently believed that the Jewish community was putting the black community up to attacking white people, which is an ancient and dangerous trope that makes rounds across the street. It makes rounds on Tucker Carlson nightly, and it's extraordinarily dangerous. It also shows that apparently that guy had never been in a room with someone like me and Brandon before at the same time. But I'm not here to make light. The reason that I wanted to make sure to address all of you and talk about it is that today we've talked a lot about getting involved and doing different things, voting, or if it's chasing Ted Cruz out of a restaurant or whatever it is that you're going to do, make sure to get involved. But if you're wondering right now how to get involved, you don't know what to do, you don't know what it means to go and organize a precinct, you don't know what it means to attend another protest, or how you're going to find out, you happen to see this on Facebook, you happen to see this on Twitter, and otherwise you wouldn't have gotten here today, talk to me. I'm right here. You can also go to indivisiblehouston.org, but make sure you stay involved. If you're here today and you're not normally out in the streets and this is unusual for you, I'm not mad at you. I'm proud of you. I'm so happy you're here. But we need you back. We all need each other. For all of the elected officials that are here, and it's no shade to them, they won't save us. We have to save us. So please stay involved. Talk to me. I'm here. I will tell you how to get involved if you don't know. Thank you very much for coming today.
Hey y'all, my name is Odyssey. I'm here with the LGBTQ+ caucus of Houston. My pronouns are they and them, so please do not call me ma'am. You can call me comrade though. The people inside, over there, would like you to think that this is about absolutes. that any restrictions on gun usage is a total loss of freedom, that every time this happens, be it Robb Elementary, Santa Fe High School, Buffalo, New York, or an El Paso Walmart, the culprit is a lone wolf who acted absolutely alone, that every one of these mass murderers is mentally ill and bullied by his peers, and that a good guy with a gun on the scene could have stopped him. We know that these are absolutely lies. We know that gun control, when enacted fairly and responsibly, prevents multiple daily mass shootings. That white male supremacy is an umbrella source of these shootings that target Black, Indigenous, people of color, queer and LGBTQ+ people, and women. That the people inside that building provide community and support and encouragement of these murderers. That oppressed minorities of color, gender, sexuality, and ability are rarely the culprit. That those who are actually bullied, such as neurodivergent and mentally ill youth, are the main targets. That the good guy with a gun is overwhelmingly the first target and shot instead of being a help. That thoughts and prayers are useless. We also know that the solutions are not in absolutes. We know that gun control, such as red flag laws, are necessary, and it is also necessary to ensure equality in their enforcement. We know that police abolition will not remove law enforcement entirely, but it will remove the extrajudicial and arbitrary enforcement of those laws. We know that by calling on our elected employees to restore funding to the National Center for Injury Prevention and Control and overturn the TR amendments, which can put in place regulations that are data-driven and circumspect. The current politicization of gun records and gun tracing data prevents policymakers from comprehensively researching gun violence, which allows events like Uvalde school to happen. We know that voting is not the end-all be-all, it is the beginning. And if you're represented by these absolute jackasses, you can drunk dial them and yell at them. You can protest at their homes. That is our First Amendment right.
Hey y'all, my name's Sami Beg. I'm a 16-year-old young Muslim with MFOL, and I just want to say I'm sick and tired of being scared.